Hello, hello, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh, that's a bit of a mood setter. Hang on. What's playing? What is this? Oh, this is still Persona 5. Hang on. Uh, let's do that. Oh, I forgot I sometimes use this for intro as well. That's a good song. Yeah, welcome in. Congrats, Coffee, on the first. Thank you for the check-in as well. And the at. Uh, Thank you for the check-in as well, Lulu. Welcome in. Driving home from work sounds good. Hope you drive safe, Coffee. Alrighty. Uh, Today's gonna be more of the Genshin event, which is it's been captivating me. It's so cool. I am gonna be sad when this world goes away. Um, but it's fine. It's we enjoy it while it lasts, and that's kind of an allegory for a lot of things in life, right? Um, but yeah, we are going to work on some of the world quests. There are a few NPCs that we can also visit apparently. Um, and then there is also another event going on right now, a photography event, which shouldn't take too long. It shouldn't be too difficult. Just go to a few locations and take some pictures, I think. If it's like if it's like past ones. Um, we probably won't get into the new Imaginarium Theater thing this time. That might be this coming, what is it, in 3 days. That might be on our next stream in 3 days. Either that or next week. I'll probably do that one on one day and what's it called? Spiral Abyss on the other. I'll keep them separate. Um, but yeah, let's. Oh, I also need to do dailies too. I held off on doing dailies today. So let's get the dailies and the weekly bounties and everything out of the way. Ooh. Oh, I thought there might be more birthday mail. It was Yenfei's birthday yesterday. Alright, give us our missions. These are all 20k more each. Nice. I ran into a lot of moments where I was out of Mora, and it's so weird because you get a lot of Mora from a lot of things. Just being like below. Okay, in my case, I was like below. I've hit below 50 Mora a few times. Like not 50k, just 50 Mora. um, Invulnerable to cryo, animo res, easy, easy. Let's take care of that. I already have the team for it. um, yeah, in games where you just keep racking up money, it feels kind of weird to realize, oh shoot, I'm out of money. This is supposed to be a fantasy game, not a real life sim. Oh. Donde? Aha. Wait, isn't this one normally uh vulnerable to cryo or something? Oh shoot, hang on. Speaking of, nope, wait, hang on. I forgot I had the cryo on my team. Hang on. Okay, almost the perfect team. Almost perfect team. In fact, we can just switch it to our actual Wanderer team. Why did I have Ganyu on this team? I forget. Oh, because I was fighting the seahorse. It's like perfect team. Yes, perfect team. It's half of the characters on here will do no damage. Yo, Nova, thank you so much for the hydrate. Imagine running out of money couldn't be me. I know all my friends that play, they're like, yeah, I'm just casually sitting on like 20 mil Mora, 50 mil. It's like I've got like my like average is about between like 5 and 8 mil. But welcome in Jua. Welcome in Nova. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Oh, my model did something funky there. Take care of that. This one should be fine. Hope stream goes well. Gonna be in Miko stream. Sounds good. I hope you and Miko have a good stream. Thank you for the lurk. I gave you a shout out earlier as well, Lulu. Um, Currently sitting on 72 mil. What the heck? How? Do you just not upgrade characters ever? Or do you just get like all of the redeem codes for Mora? Give me your secret. Tell me how to be rich. What is this? It's not the only one fighting Twilight Sparkle. AKA the seahorse. Wait, that's so funny. I've never heard it called that. I should be done with it because I was using it. I was farming it for. Oh, right. I was using it. What I keep saying, I was fighting it to level up Newlet. I have all of those now, so I really just need 4 of these. Yeah. So I'm done. I'm done farming it for the foreseeable future. I don't know who else needs it. Yo, Cobalt, welcome in. Thank you for the check-in as well. But I don't know. I hear my dogs barking. I wonder if they heard something outside. If they keep barking, I'll check up on them. But they're normally pretty fun. Hi, Capitano. What does Hyper Wander have to do with Raiden and Yelan? Never seen that team. Oh, it's just here. I'll show you. I'll show you. Check it out. So obviously Faru's on for Wander support, like actual Wander support. But then we've got. Okay, it might be a little different with this guy, but it should be fine.
The insolent shall be punished.
Quietly now. Silver.
Oh, shoot. Stop.
Have fun with this gift. Too late for
Okay.
it.
That beginning was a bit rough, but it's fine. So it's just basically a bunch of projectiles. Okay. Ignore the beginning. I missed the timing on the rotate, but it's fine. Here, I can show you on the next one. Let me heal up real quick. So, just a very fancy electrocution wanderer, basically, yeah. It's also funny too, like with Raiden's, you know, Raiden's the ring around her, and then Wander, like the double ring, which I'm sure like that had to have been a deliberate choice, right? Given Wander's heritage, I guess, for lack of a better term. I just thought it was really cool, but yeah, so electrocute everything, and then his projectiles with Yelan's projectiles, just basically throw a bunch of stuff at the enemies. Use this team, but with Xingqiu. That's fair. I would recommend a Yelan instead of Xingqiu if you have her, unless, because I think on my where is it? I have both of them on my Hu Tao team. So it's like Hu Tao with double vape. It like I also have to be careful because Xingqiu will heal Hu Tao, which I guess is good in a way, like because his healing, the way I have him built, doesn't heal a whole lot. So that little bit just to keep her off the brink of death is kind of nice. But yeah, just throwing double hydro arrows at everything is nice. It's the fire everything team, basically. It's Thanos from oh shoot. Oh, my brain is mush right now. Endgame, where he's just like rain fire, except it's rain water, but you know, same thing. Don't have Yalan, but the idea is there. Yes. If like I was using
to force a conversation
sorry.
just to occupy silence.
Part of my issue right now is this music a little too loud in my ear. I could probably just increase the volume on OBS, but I'm too lazy to figure out the balancing for that. Like if I didn't have Yelan, I would use Xingqiu for the same reason, basically. But Yelan's more consistent with hydro application, so if you get Yelan, I think it's a really good investment. Once she reruns, I'm gonna go for her C1. For people who don't know, I'm sure you know what her C1 is, but she'll get a second charge with her skill. That's gonna be doubly useful for me now since my skill key is broken. I don't know if you guys have seen, but sometimes when I do skill, it looks like that because my skill key is broken. and it will double input, so it cancels it out immediately. It's so fun. I love it so much. Thank you, keyboard. All right. Now let's use the same team. Okay, unless it's invulnerable to Hydro. Alrighty. Well, I would have shown you here, but it's not really gonna work the same. So we're just going to increase damage from Claymore. Ayo. Sounds like a job for Noel. New board yet or no? I have a second board. It works. And fortunately I was able to copy over at least my lighting profile from my old keyboard to this one. But I have not I think I have my macros actually copied over as well. I just need to basically undo all of my wiring to get it installed. It shouldn't be too much of a hassle. I'm just kind of lazy at the moment. But the new board does work. It's actually the same model as my current one, but like a generation up. So it's a bit fancier, which is nice. I think it, yeah, I'll try and work on it this week if I can bring myself to actually do something productive. That's so troll. And the bounty, I know, right? For real. Have I watched DPW Deadpool and Wolverine? I have not. I am watching that tomorrow, I think, with some friends,
Someone needs assistance.
or at least a friend. I'll see if anyone else wants to join as well, but uh-oh. Okay. Here.
Press the advantage.
Take that.
It's a good night shirt.
And that.
Right.
And that. And that. And that.
I
And that.
must leave no stone
Alright.
unturned.
Easy. Alright. Yeah, I'll be watching that tomorrow. Gosh, I have so many things planned this week. I'm normally not this busy, but like I have different things I'm doing. So like tomorrow I'm watching Deadpool and Wolverine. The day after I'm playing a game that I don't play a whole lot of, but I like spending time with this one particular friend, his schedule is kind of off. So that actually may not end up happening, but we'll see. And then the next day after that, I'm streaming. The day after that, I'm playing Baldur's Gate, I think. Either that or Magic the Gathering, or both. I actually don't know. I have to follow up again. I'm not used to being so busy. It's getting hard to like juggle what I'm doing and who I'm hanging out with. And it feels weird because I don't do anything normally. Tomorrow seems like a good day to watch it. Bald Girls 3, yes, Bald Girls 3. I don't play it very consistently. I play it with like a few different people, but not consistently. So like those runs are not very progressed. Invulnerable to Dendro, Pyro decreased. Okay. You know what? I don't care that it's Pyro res is decreased. I want to use my Wanderer team against it. Oh, but you know, we just... Well, no, it's fine, because the Hu Tao song is just now ending. So, we're allowed. Now, if the Hu Tao song were just starting, we would have gone with this team, but... Wanderer team does not sound like Noel. It is not. This is the Wanderer team. It's just basically throw a bunch of projectiles, which all are hang on. Where is it? There you are.
Illusion shot. Busted. Here comes
I actually don't remember which one it is that I'm fighting, so I'm just gonna hit this one. That's why I like that team. That's why I like this team setup. Also, huh? What's her ER at? She should have regened that by now. Hang on. I need to hit something. You. There we go. Alright, was that all of them? Did we do 3? Yeah, that was 3. Put Noelle on your aggravate wanderer team because safety comes first. True. That's so based. Like, honestly, if I can fit Noelle into another team comp, I usually try to.
Wind rises.
Whether it's like, it sacrifices team synergy or whatever, I don't care. Safety comes first, and also, best girl. Okay. Speaking of. And sometimes I'll end up using that team as an excuse to just try and use Noelle to do finishers anyways. Tay, welcome in. Thank you for the check-in. How's it going? Alright, that was 3. We'll do those. What are the dailies? Okay, here are all of the things. Oh, wait. I was like, wait, when did we get so many more for the summer event? Those are not. Talking, fight, and race. Okay. Why do that? Why put it right there? You're gonna make people, I'm glad they did like the layers now, but you're gonna make people think, oh, it's easy. We just, teleport right there. And no, they're gonna be underground. They're gonna be underground. Just checking in. Have a good stream. Thank you, Tay. I appreciate it. And thank you for the care package. Let me not have gamer posture. Okay. Here. Not like you need to do the daily commission since you plan on doing world quests. That's a good point. It's a very good point. But hear me out. Wait, actually, hang on. Do you get the same rewards whether you do the commissions or not? Like the mini rewards. I know how this works. Why are you telling me? You do? Wait. Well, I mean, you do, but you still might want to do the achievement commissions. I think I've done all the achievement commissions. That's...
You seem tired.
Sorry, let me rephrase. I don't think any of these are achievement commissions. These are 2 just fighting ones. That's a racing one. This one... let me check. That one might be. Measure the world achievement. I might have it. Let me just see what the name of the achievement is, if it has one. The sky is vast. It's called The Sky is Vast, the Earth, ... Oh. I have that one. Okay, cool. So, yeah, we really don't need to do any of these achievements, or, sorry, any of these commissions right now. Also, I finally peaked 90% of the achievements. That's gonna drop once we get the Natlin expansion, but I'm happy with where I am right now. What is this one saying? Right. So this is the one that we'll be doing after some world quests. This one, we have some mini games to catch up on, and then we need to... Narration footnotes. We started, I think. Right? Not a cat. Curiosity won't kill you, so why not go with her? Okay. Let me switch the music to something not so... Oh, I actually didn't mean to close that out. Hang on, let me reopen that. I'll need that for later. Okay.
Winner.
Where's... There it is. No, that's... this one. You ever do that? Just like read the first letter or something and think, oh, that's the thing I need. No, that's not Simulonga, that's Serenity Pot, or, you know, some other thing. I not equals cat.
So, are you all set?
True.
Ready to start investigating?
I mean, okay. There may or may not be a cursed image out there of my model with black cat ears on it. I'm not confirming it. I'm not denying it. I'm pleading the fifth and saying that it may or may not exist. You've not started narration footsteps. Just you started the force and the princess. Show the image. What image are you talking about? Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. That was the other. Okay, got it. Thank you. It's kind of weird that these are world quests on the main like event story quest landing page, but whatever. Yeah, we're all good.
Great! Then let's go!
We're close to getting her outfit as well.
I've delivered packages all over, but I've never seen a mysterious fairy tale world like this before.
Oh, this is so cool. We can actually walk in pace with them this time.
Looks like nobody has gotten around to repairing this house yet. Ugh, even I wouldn't dare to sleep in there. It might suddenly collapse in on you.
True. Oh, have I seen the weird new Genshin Duolingo 20-minute collab video? I haven't.
Nothing to see here either. Maybe we can find someone to ask?
I knew they did a collab. I hadn't seen the video though.
Aha! Over there! I bet we'll find some people there. Let's go take a look.
Following you, Kira.
Uh-huh. I was sure there'd be people here.
This one is voiced and has playable characters involved, so it makes some sense. That's true. That's fair.
There once was a goddess who ruled over fate. Before she died, she left 3 riddles for the kingdom she had created.
That voice sounds familiar. Also, I hear some hilichurls.
What? Who said that?
Long story short, on this day, a sentient feline, an outlander, and a diminutive pixie arrived on the scene. They saw a narrow path off to the side.
Okay, but which side? Yeah, if you gave ambiguous instructions like that to a Comania Express courier, they'd give you the parcel right back and tell you to write the delivery address more clearly.
Despite how obvious the answer was, the perplexed pixie and the flummoxed feline struggled to work it out. Although, perhaps a small part of the blame could be attributed to my dull narration. Alright, let's try this again. The path on the left-hand side seemed to give off an enticing fragrance, as if to say, this is the way to wealth and glory.
Ooh, that sounds like the start of a good story. Then what? Then what?
Wait, but he sounds so
At the end
familiar.
of the path, the motley crew would soon spot a secret stone room. A prophecy had once foretold of a marquis who shall one day venture inside, and thus it is named the future marquis's abode to be. You like it? The future marquis's abode to be? Got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
That was a little bit boastful.
But before you continue...
Shoot.
Are you sure you don't want to hear the rest?
No, I'll hear the rest.
I'll keep this brief. Firstly, the place ahead of you is a secret room whose purpose, per the legends, is to await the arrival of a certain marquis. For that reason, it's called the future marquis's abode to be. Secondly, when you get inside, don't sit on the chair in the center, or bad things will happen. There, that's all. Off you go.
Okay, wait, that's so cool. That was such a Stanley Parable moment. What the heck? There's a ton of missable lines at the stone room, so be ready. Okay, I'll keep an eye on chat. I'm sure you're gonna paste the ones that I miss. But that was such a Stanley Parable moment. with the interrupted narration, and he's like, "Wait, are you sure you don't want to hear the rest?" And you go like you can backtrack and continue, and he just reacts respondingly. That's such a cool detail. He literally blocks you off if you ignore him, so he can explain himself. Wait, that's so funny. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Oh my gosh, I love that. Okay, I wonder how he blocks you off.
So many summers, winters, springs, and falls, and now at last a hero hither strides.
This realm knows not what lies beyond its walls. Its secrets mystify the world outside.
Wait, new voices. Who are they?
Okay, so don't sit on the chair in the center because it has glue on it. Okay, fair enough.
As golden sunlight fills the firmament, the tabletop engrosses your attent. Perchance peruse these pages thence. They surely represent no ill intent.
Interesting.
Why
Kirara.
isn't he reading the files on the desk? Hey, Bobarano, maybe quit showing off and try using words he'll actually understand.
I can either rhyme like a bard, or I can curse like a sailor. And right now, Cape, you are seriously tempting me towards the latter.
Hello? we're reading.
Cape, forgive me for breaking the rhyme scheme for a second, but I want to hear your take on this. So any outsider who comes in here would surely see the documents on the table, right? Unless he was visually impaired. And unless he's got tinnitus or something, he'd definitely have heard what we were saying. All I'm trying to say is, if this poor person can't see or hear properly, I just feel kind of sorry for them.
Oh, we hear you loud and clear, so watch it.
I missed most, didn't realize they'd still do this while reading. Yeah, I didn't either. I don't think they were supposed to. Let's see, Kirara. You know what's going on? Hear me out, alright? I'm sorry for resorting to extreme measures, but I'm trying to help here. Don't worry, the fencing will disappear as soon as I'm done talking. So, are you some sort of fence-spawning yokai? I'll keep this brief, and then it goes into the other thing. Okay, got it. That's so weird that they continued this. Alright. In the name of the eldest of the three tribes, we hereby form this pact that from this day forth, our people shall harm one another no more. No more shall drip glue into each other's breakfasts. No more strike each other's heads with pickaxes. Okay, da-da-da-da. With the future Marquis's abode to be. Quietly awaiting the Marquis of Carabas, who is foretold will pluck up the great clockwork key. Let this esteemed one guide us, revealing one truth and two fictions. The highest house has not been selected, then we may yet contend in private within permissible limits, but no more glue. It does far too much harm, and is utterly inhumane.
Captivated by the epic poetry and enthralled by the outstanding storytelling, the Outlanders knew what their next objective was. Namely, to remove the clockwork key from the raised platform up ahead.
Cape, I just realized you said we all had to speak like bards, but every time you open up your mouth, I don't hear any rhymes.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's one standard for us and another for you. That's not fair, Cape.
You're putting mislines in stream notes? Okay, sounds good. I'll... keep that up
Perhaps
in
the
there.
Outlanders are worried that something drastic will happen the moment they remove it. Maybe that's why they're investigating the area thoroughly first. Can't fault them for that. I'm wondering if we can take advantage of this downtime to discuss whether we really need to keep this up.
Oh, if you guys don't want to put on a voice and speak in verse, be my guest. Just don't blame me for your own poetic incompetence.
Noah was just kind of looking off to the side into the air. He's like, I hear those voices, but where are they coming from? Let's see. I do actually want to break the vases.
With wood and earthenware strewn all around, the demon feline's fury can't be quelled, reducing them to rubble on the ground.
No, you don't. I wrote that line. Don't start plagiarizing me just because you can't take a bit of criticism.
Look, let's not put form over content here. It's not about the rhymes. It's about making sure the Outlanders focus on the clockwork key on that platform.
I told you already. Stop calling me demon feline.
Alright. I kinda want to sit on the glue. I know they said not to, but I kinda want to. Yo, Cedro, welcome in. How's it going? Is there anything about sitting on the... Leave the cave before reading the documents. The weary heroes falter in their quest. For home they long, for friend and kin they yearn. These thoughts in mind, they pause and deem it best to cease this foolish errand, and return. Rhyme time is over, they've already gone. And they re-enter the cave. Aha, they're back. It seems our Outlanders pine for the desktop documents after all. Wait a second. I've already read the documents, so what happens if I try to leave now?
Capet's blatant unprofessionalism and the lackluster performance began to annoy the outsiders. He decided to step out to get some air and come back with a change of attitude.
Oh, get off my case.
Nice.
Someone needs assistance.
It's been a while. Yeah, how's it
Sense
been
of
going?
longing wells up in the chest, and to one's heart one always must be true. Resume you must your once forsaken quest, and persevere until you see it through. Finally, the Outlander returned to the sacred clockwork key of destiny.
My gosh! A poem from Capet! I can't believe my ears!
Oh my gosh. Alright, now if we try sitting on a chair. Let's see. Oh, apparently Kirara was additionally, or not additionally, optionally supposed to say, who are you calling demon feline? Okay, but now... I just... Hear me out. Okay, you know what? We're gonna prank Wanderer a little bit. We're just gonna give him a little bit of a prank. No, it's sticky. That's why we're using Wanderer and not Noel. It's okay if he gets all sticky, sitting in a pile of glue. But what happens? You can't tell me to not do something, and then make it look so obvious that something can be done, and expect me to not do it.
Stop the poem! We have a situation. Something's up with this person.
Traveler? Are you alright?
Turns out, there's glue. The glue's holding you firmly in place. Oh no, did I break it?
Come on, you can do it! This can't be how our story ends.
Manage to partially unstick yourself. The issue isn't that you can't break free, it's more that you don't want to tear your clothes in the process. They mean a lot to you. You know what? That's fair.
Can I give you a hand or a tail, even?
Finally free yourself and stand up, clothes intact. That's so funny. Okay, where's this key?
Strong as stone, firm as steel, the Outlander pulls, but it does not yield.
This has happened many times before, but this time is different. A thought enters the Outlander's mind. Attack! Attack! First weaken the structure, then seize the treasure!
The attack now over! Only one final step remains.
Now it is the time to seize the key.
Yes! Finally! Come on, move your butts! And your legs, assuming they're still in working order. It's showtime!
Oh,
No hard feelings about your lack of poetic contributions?
Oh, let it go!
okay. So there's apparently more optional dialogue. So idle before interacting with the key. As the Outlander stands before the clockwork key, they are overcome by a sudden urge to set it free. Also, Capet, that'll be my last rhyming line. I'm not writing any more poetry until you apologize. What does it matter anyway? I've lost count of how many people have tried this before. No one's getting that key out. And if you keep idling, the Outlander takes a moment to wipe the sweat from their hands, then braces themselves as they grasp their sword. Only now are they ready to attack. although a mallet would have made the job easier. Kepe, it looks like we have a few moments to spare, and we're still waiting on that apology. And then you attack it a few times. The Outlander's comrades...
You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2?
The Outlander's comrades urge him on. Keep up the attack. Don't give up halfway. And then Kirara goes, we didn't want to interrupt because listening to you guys argue is pretty entertaining. But seriously, I'm not about to cheerlead for someone attacking an inanimate object. That's just embarrassing. And then Albizi goes, Kepe, speaking of not giving up halfway, shouldn't that also apply to our performance as bards? I wouldn't give him that much credit. He didn't give up halfway. He quit before he began. Man. Decimated. Alright, let's see. Alright, you guys.
Ah! Welcome, esteemed and noble Outlander. Allow us to introduce ourselves.
We represent the 3 great clans of this realm, having been selected as its authorized historical supervisors.
Our purpose being to await the arrival of one such as yourselves, who shall remove the clockwork key.
My name is...
You're Cape, he's Albizi, and that's Bobarano, right? You've done so much talking that we can already tell you apart by your voices.
Aren't we missing someone, though? The guy who led us here to begin with?
Who?
Huh?
And thus was born the long-awaited fellowship, destined to uncover the truth of the past. Allow me to quote, if I may, in the history of Constellation Metropole, a new page has begun.
Him.
Well, there's no 4th person, so which of you is the ventriloquist? Come on, out with it.
We've never heard that voice before, but he sounds like he'd be good at reading bedtime stories to children.
True. That should be all the main missable lines. Awesome. Thank you, Jua.
Whoever it is, I don't know and I don't care. Forget about him. We have far more important things to focus on. Like, where our journey goes from here.
That key you hold is the pivot point about which the past and present of the Metropole revolve. However, between our 3 clans, there is some dispute over the historical record.
Each clan has its own version of history, detailing the clan's origins and the tale of the dragon of old. And unfortunately, we don't know which one is the truth.
Is this going to be another, like, Avatar The Last Airbender situation where all the accounts are technically correct? It's just from a different point of view? Except for the fact that Aang made it up to begin with.
Dragon? You mean the one that's been acting up recently?
No, we fixed that. We resolved that one.
Oh, no, not that one, you adorable little pixie. When I say dragon of old...
He means a dragon that would be really, really old if it was still with us today, but it was defeated in ancient times. The new one has nothing to do with our clan history.
Huh. Okay, interesting. Choosing between terrorizing Fontaine or Inazuma or Sumeru for sigils. Have a great rest of stream. Thanks, Vulcan. I appreciate that. No, wait, you're Nova. Sorry. I've got 2 people that I see with Vulcan in the name. I apologize. But thanks, Nova. Have a good lurk and have fun terrorizing Tevat.
Was that supposed to be a joke? Anyway, so you've been waiting for someone to remove the key so you can finally explore the truth of the past?
Not just explore it, but argue incessantly about it. Honestly, I don't care that much. Cape's the one who's always bothering us about it.
Thank you, Jua, for the check-in. Appreciate it.
What we need to figure out is who resolved the dragon crisis. We have to know that before we can decide which is the supreme clan.
Can you all not just... Why does there have to be a supreme clan? Why can't you just... all 3... whatever.
The moment you removed the key from where it was lodged, you became the honorary Marquis. We humbly beseech you, noble Outlander.
Call me Noel.
Noble Traveler Marquis, we ask you to help us. You and your...
That's not what I said.
Your talking Puss in Boots and the pale floating pixie.
Puss in Boots? Are you serious? It's better than Demon Feline, but still...
I don't know, Demon Feline sounds pretty sick. It makes you sound like... very... what's the word? I don't want to say like there's a word I'm thinking of I don't want to say, but like it makes you sound like a lot more whatever. Anyways, I would choose Demon Feline over Puss in Boots, not gonna lie.
Embrace it, my friend, embrace it. Most cats don't wear boots or speak, do they?
I'm not even a cat. I'm a Nekomata. Now that you know the word, I expect you to use it.
Please allow me to lead you all to a sacred memorial site. It will be much easier to explain what needs to be done once we are there.
But her reaction to being called Puss in Boots.
This place is sacred to my clan. It's where our brave forefathers once took up arms against the dragon of old.
Oh.
After a bitter battle that dragged on for many days and nights, finally, our forefathers fought the dragon into submission, and it fled. They took turns, though. Some forefathers worked the day shift, while others worked the night shift.
So they worked shifts while the poor dragon had to work around the clock. Clock joke. Puss in Boots is a well-known movie, so they kind of had to. Yeah, no, that's fair, but like, still. Also, is that not just the same dragon footprint that Durin left?
So they say. It's just a legend, though.
So what, is the key going to like wind back time, like how we can reverse like the little puzzles in the town?
Wait a second. Did I just hear you admit that your clan's history is just a legend?
I mean, just because it's a legend doesn't mean it didn't happen.
History, legend, who cares? My clan was definitely courageous, that's the point. That's the truth. And isn't the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
No, it's a different dragon, an old one, at least that's what they said.
Capet's words gave the traveller food for thought. Could it be that the truth in a fictional world is equivalent to fiction in the real world? But that would have to wait. Apparently, Capet was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred site. Unwanted company had arrived. The traveller and the talking cat, Nekomata, decided to teach them some manners.
I wonder if it's the same VA that voices Almond as well. Because it sounds like I could hear him doing like an old man voice to do like the Almond voice. Ooh.
One with nature.
Gotcha.
Okay then.
Coming through. That's that.
Wait, no, I wanted to.
Busted.
A true display of heroism and valor. It was as if the spirits of my ancestors were fighting through me.
Here's a thought. Could be wrong, but maybe the traveler marquee.
Shoot. I guess I weren't
Pure
expecting
martial
it to be.
prowess and show of courage, or a more vivid reenactment of my ancestors' feats that suit the modern aesthetic.
Oh yeah, the modern aesthetic. Yeah, sure.
Now, let's get down to business.
To defeat the Huns.
As we all know, time is but an illusion. Time may flow line by line, page by page, or frame by frame, but usually it flows in the form of springs and gears.
I'd say it's more like a big ball of wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey stuff.
And that clockwork key you have in your hand can turn back time and make the past reappear.
Well,
Knew
actually,
it.
my view is that the illusion of time is more of a problem of consciousness. Gears power the body, while the body is the vessel of the conscious mind.
Okay, Aristotle, let's just focus on the task at hand.
But the mind cannot understand the dimension of time, so we experience instead an endless continuum of moments as the pinion of now turns along the rack of ages.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I was delivering packages to the Sumeru Academia.
Just checked and the narrator and Grandpa Almond are the same VA. Jason Anthony. Nice. Oh. Nice try, stream elements. Whoa. But that's awesome. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna look the guy up. Now, I don't know which of those names is on the list, or maybe they both are. Wait. Oh, he's also the Sorting Hat in the Hogwarts games. Interesting. No, but that's so funny. I knew it sounded familiar. In the game. I'm not sure if I've heard him anywhere else, but I knew that, like, he had a similar quality to Almond's voice.
A teacher once asked Albizzi what his greatest fear was, and he replied, dragons. Boberano was asked the same question. He replied, time, and repeated the argument we just heard. The teacher then turned to Cape and posed the same question. He replied, Boberano.
The manuscript that tells the truth of the historical record, the blueprint to all of creation, the work of the great mage themselves. It can be found at the beginning of the Girak, and on the very first page of the book.
Paimon didn't follow all that, but basically, you're just saying that we need to put the key in and turn it all the way back?
Exactly. It is said that in the beginning, the goddess of creation took the goddess of fate's manuscript as a blueprint, placed it under the goddess of prophecy's starry realm, and generated the world from a few magic arrays. So in a few moments, when the great clockwork key turns the local time here back to the very beginning, we will restore the magic arrays back to their original configurations.
Okay, but I feel like we'd be turning it for a very long time.
Hold on. Isn't stealing part of the blueprint of creation a little dangerous? Also, how are we supposed to know the original configurations of the magic arrays?
Well, the general shapes of the configurations have been passed down over the ages. They now form the family crests of each of our clans. So you'll just need to reference my family crest and join the dots accordingly.
Okay. Oh, okay. Easy.
To address your other concern, when the house has already been built, do you really think that taking away the construction crew and blueprint will cause it to collapse?
Fair enough.
Traveller Marquis prepares to insert the great clockwork key into the nearby keyhole.
No, I want to talk. Okay, I can't. Can I talk to you guys? You? No? Okay. A clockwork device preserved to a very high standard. One can only wonder what mysterious power deserves such fine treatment. Okay. Oh, this is not even that difficult.
I guess we should start here?
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh.
Behold, the sacred writings that record the truth of... No, wait. That have shaped the truth of history. Gather round and let us bear witness.
Yo, Johnny, thank you so much for the 7 months. I really appreciate that, man. Did you try using your brain cell? Oh, never mind, you solved it. My singular brain cell. Yeah, that's how my biology works, is I'm a floating eyeball. I have one brain cell that just zips around everywhere. It works overtime. Oh wait, is it? Oh, it's 8 months. 7 months straight, 8 months. Got it. Thank you so much, Johnny, for the 8 months. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Brave Francois mounted the haystack. Oh, that's a lot of reading. Alright, VOD gang, here you go. We're just gonna do this. And I may come back to it in the future. I don't know, we'll see. M-I... Wait. Why are these ones... M-E-I? Enflamed or inflamed? Probably enflamed. M-E-I-G... Huh? I don't know. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Gosh, that is a lot. I would love to read all this, but I don't want to do that right now. Lurking, have a good stream. Thank you, Miko. Oh, let me, can I get a shout out from Miko? Miko's streaming right now.
Feast your eyes, rejoice, and cheer, for this is the unquestionable truth. Look at the signature. Nobody is capable of forging that.
Uh-huh. Because signatures are so unique that they can't be forged.
I don't believe it. So, all along, our histories have been false?
But yeah, thank you for the lurk, Miko. I hope your stream goes well.
Don't lose heart, Albizzi. It does not follow from his is true that ours are false.
That's also a good point.
That might be the most bogus logic I've ever heard. But keep up the mental gymnastics, Boberano. I've been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my whole life, and I'm gonna savor it.
Oh my gosh.
And yet, it seemed that this conundrum could indeed have more than one solution. Everyone agreed that there may be more than one truth. The party decided to visit the sacred sites of the other clans and see what their documents had to say.
Isn't a narrator supposed to remain detached and objective? It feels like you're forcing a narrative agenda on us here. Oh, whatever. I'm in a good mood. Let's do it. The instructions say to repeat the process 3 times, and besides, I'm looking forward to watching you both be sorely disappointed.
I don't like Cafe.
Let's
He's
do
mean.
my plan next. I'll lead the way.
Alright.
We'll need the key again, right? Let me see if I can pull it out. Yoink!
Oh, cool. We just have it. Never mind. It's limited. That's right. Who are we upgrading today? You? Yeah, we'll upgrade this one. Where are we going? We really need that artifact clearing stream soon. Yeah, we do.
Someone needs assistance.
I need people who are... Maybe I'll do like a collab stream with some friends who are really good at, Ooh! Ooh, lots of... And I heard a chest. I heard a chest somewhere. Where are you? Alright, well hang on, let's do this. Why are these all buried in the sidewalk? Okay. Maybe it's just these. Anyways, I might do a, almost you can have my artifact inventory. I'm sure you can. I'm just a little concerned at the, I'm not saying you would do this, but my fear is that you or someone would be like, alright, just click this one, this one, this one, all of these down to here, and then just press delete. With no explanation. Don't invite or just say to get rid of everything. Yeah. Gosh. Am I holding out for artifact loadouts? Maybe. Should I? Probably not.
The party finds no pedestal in which to place the great clockwork key. Only a locked door.
Where's your clan's pedestal? Oh, let me guess, you hid it away in advance to save yourself the embarrassment of having it exposed as a fake?
You done? Okay. Now, since my clan's main claim to fame is...
Misinformation, half-truths, and fabrication.
Ah, shut up, Cape.
Shut up, Cape.
Even the narrator.
I swear, if I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Boberano. Let those be my last words.
My clan's claim to fame is that we outwitted the dragon of old and stole its treasure. Ergo, all articles of value that we own, including the pedestal for the clockwork key, lie behind that door.
So, next step is open the door?
Almost. There's one step before that. The door is protected by a smart interrogation system. We have to answer its questions, and if we get them wrong, we will alert law enforcement.
Jeez. Well, do you at least know the answers?
The correction fluid of time has dyed white the pages of the Book of Wisdom. No, I don't know the answer. But worry not. I had a quick word with the constabulary in advance. They'll ignore the alarm if we get the questions wrong, so answer without fear.
Okay. No, I think it'd be funnier if we were arrested. There's no response for the door and nothing unusual about it.
Question 1. Who is it?
Guys, what's the answer? Please open up. We're here for a routine inventory check. Null Marquis and his retinue.
The great yokai, Nekomata in boots.
And the trusty travel guide, Pixie! Travel guide! Trusty travel guide!
Even she forgot. Null is for retina. Wait, that's so good. I'll get missed dialogue for wrong answers. Awesome. Thank you, Jua.
Question 2. By which virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
Oh. Courage and strength was the first one. We're currently at hard work and wealth. I'm assuming wisdom's the last one. We'll call it this one.
To be completely honest, hard work is a bit of an alien concept to us here in the Constellation Metropole. We have hardware and we have clockwork, but not hard work.
Question 2. By which
Oh, boy.
virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
Courage and strength?
Oh, no, don't say that. Even though the writings you saw do prove that bravery has its uses.
You do realize we can hear everything you're saying, right?
If you say it out loud, you'll only set those three off arguing again. Thinking it is fine, but please promise me you won't say it.
Okay, that's actually kind of funny.
Question 2. By
Okay, wisdom.
If this is the right answer, I swear I'll...
correct.
What? A barefaced lie. So low.
Question 3. Which is more real? The fiction of the outside world or the truth of this world?
Perhaps both are equally real?
Here! Who can be sure that the outside world isn't just a dream? And that when the dreamer wakes up, they won't just find themselves inside a novel? There is no way to know, therefore both are equally real.
All correct. You may have the key pedestal.
Wait, that actually worked. I thought the narrator talking cued that it was not the right answer. A puff of smoke wafts out.
Traveler Marquis, you know what must be done. Please insert the great clockwork key.
Wait, I have a sound effect for the puff of smoke wafting out of the door. Actually kind of hurts to do.
Oh, and this is my family crest.
Okay. It's just a question mark. Alright, got it. Okay, so can't talk to anyone again, right? Okay. Jua's given us the missed dialogue for that one. So police open up. The narrator says, "That's actually quite an amusing approach. It's probably not going to get us anywhere, but I do admire your sense of humor and your commitment to it. And then we're here for a routine inventory check. Ah, what an ingenious idea. Far more intelligent than Bobarana's ancestors, but I still recommend against the answer." And then question 3. Saying, "I don't know." The narrator says, "Come on, you'll have to do better than that, kid. I mean, no, Traveler Marquis. You and your friends are the only ones who know the truth about us." And then both are false. He says, "Please try to avoid being unnecessarily cruel in your response." Okay. Now we can do this. Okay, so it's a question mark. Wait.
Do we really need this one?
I don't think so. Nice. Wait, I want to open these though. I can't open. That's... That... What a ripoff. What a... I mean, I know it's not mine. Like, it's clearly theirs, but like, still. It's a chest there. When have we ever seen a chest that we couldn't open?
Now, let me see what elaborate fiction the Clan of Wisdom was able to conjure up.
If anyone's listening, I would like to submit these as my last words. I surrender. I'm the one who murdered Cappe.
Okay, why is Antonio in the basement of this crumbling house? Alright. Alright, here we go, VOD gang. Gosh, that's a lot of... Alright, I'm just gonna let them summarize what's going on. Okay. You sold your place for 8,000 and spent 9,000 buying it back, so it looks like you actually did lose 1,000 Mora. Interesting.
Look! My clan's history is true as well! There's that same unforgeable signature again, right here!
Unforgeable. Yeah, sure. Funny you say that. Wait, we can... Wait. Are you saying? Wait. We getting extra...
What?
We're getting paid a little extra for this one?
Does this mean that my clan is the only odd one out?
Don't worry, I'll beat C. We'll check it out too. Don't you worry.
Given that my clan's wisdom is such a subject of ridicule in your eyes, I will now appeal to my own personal intelligence, which I believe far surpasses that of my clan at large, and make a prediction. It seems likely that the claims made by each of our clans regarding their history and virtue are all true.
Boberano? How can that be?
Oh, I get what's going on. Once, when I was drinking with Gujiyai, she bet me a round of dried fish that I couldn't guess which cup the umeboshi was under. Whichever one I guessed, I was always wrong, and Gujiyai would lift a different cup to reveal the umeboshi. But then, I learned later from one of the shrine maidens, Miyuki, that all of the cups had an umeboshi under them. Just goes to show, I still got a long way to go before I become a great yokai.
Oh, she would put one under each cup, and Kirara would point to a cup, but then Yai would lift a different cup. She wouldn't lift the other one to show it wasn't there. Oh, that's clever.
Oh,
I
don't mind
love
Fox Lady.
dumb
That's
little
just her way of
tricks like that.
teasing you.
I love dumb little, like... They're not even, like, cons. Like, it's kind of a con, but... I guess you could call it a con. It's like the find the lady thing, the card trick. But I love dumb ones with like simple, stupid solutions like that. By the way, do I still want to hint at the censored stuff? Oh, you mean the little letters that are cut out of the histories? If so, then yes.
Actually, that reminds me. We can now open these 3 treasure chests. And unlike the guessing game you mentioned, this one's not a trick.
Cool. Well, once you've plundered the last of Boberano's family wealth, we can go to my clan's place.
I love how Beatsy, he's so chill. Like,
Guess I'll take the clockwork key again then.
yoink. I love Kirara too. But no, Albitsy's like the chill one.
All in a day's work.
We'll come back for that. Actually, yeah, we'll come back for that. And those. And those two. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need at least 5 slots. There's a level 9 artifact in here. Belonged to Charlotte. There it is. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should be using Xingqiu's. I'm gonna use Xingqiu's. Cool. Exactly 5. What's censored matters less than the shape of what's censored. Oh.
Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
Okay, so quest items. Huh? 1, 2. Okay, what's the second one look like then? It's like the same shape. Huh. Alright, we'll check it out. Oh, there's one more. Wow. That was very underwhelming.
Someone needs assistance.
We're also gonna come back here to do the hat game later. Can I teleport? No, I can't. Okay. They'll give you the answer eventually, don't worry. Yeah, I figured they would. That's frustrating. It's like, it doesn't look apparent, and it looks exactly the same as the other. Hmm? So many giant guards. They'll kick everyone out. But yeah, Albizzi is like, he's chill. Cappe and Boberano just being very,
The cohort of truth seekers followed Albizzi to his clan's sacred site. They arrived to the site of a giant guard towering over them.
Up ahead is my clan's gigantified guard. He can be a little pig-headed, and he's incredibly strong. Your weapons won't even scratch him.
uh-huh.
Wait, but wasn't Cappe's clan the one that's all about strength? So, what do you guys believe in then?
Oh, the guard is one of Cappe's people.
The-
Size is a coveted trait in the clan of strength, after all. Mine is the clan of empathy, and our key contribution is growth serum.
Yeah, how very empathetic.
What's empathetic about that?
Our ancestors believed that, just maybe, the dragon of old didn't mean us any harm at all. Perhaps the dragon simply didn't notice us, since we are so very tiny. So, they drank the growth serum and grew even larger than the dragon. Then, they set the dragon down, calmly explained their perspective, and eventually taught it how to empathize.
They're not buying it.
The serum isn't what it once was, though. Nowadays, it doesn't make you grow all that much, and it actually makes you lose your empathy. So, I advise we take a detour.
Despite Albizzi's words of caution, somebody, no doubt, has other ideas. Surely we could avoid a conflict with the guard, they think to themselves, if we could just try to understand one another. You could, of course, just take the path to your left and go around. But some people are gluttons for punishment. It's all part of the experience, I suppose.
When Stanley reached a pair of doors, he entered the door on his left. Goes to the one on the right. We could go there. Or, hear me out. Just hear me out for a second.
Everyone, I have returned. I come with the long-awaited Marquis and their followers to search for the lost origins of our clan.
Thank you for the coffee.
Well, we weren't told anything about that this morning. Get out of here. Leave us alone.
Scoop you all up and throws you outside. No one is able to fight back. Okay. But what if we try again?
You and Albizzi only wanted to strike up a conversation with the guard. But since greeting you wasn't one of the items included in today's schedule, the relationship quickly soured. If you're just looking for a way in, why not consider taking the path on your left?
When Stanley reached a pair of doors, he entered the door on his left. Or...
Everyone, I have returned.
Oh, is it the same?
I come with the...
Well, we weren't told
It's
anything.
just the same. Okay. There's dialogue for this. There's dialogue for going to the left, and there's dialogue for finding a new way in, ignoring the narrator. Ooh.
You and Albizzi only wanted to strike up a
Put this way.
conversation with the guard. But since greeting you wasn't one of the items included in today's schedule, the relationship quickly soured. If you're just looking for a way in, why not consider taking the path on your left?
Because I want to find secrets. Where does the path on the left take us? Hmm.
The wind rises.
Determined, presumably, to always do what is right and never do what is not right, the Marquis refused to take the path on the left. I guess that's one way of doing it. Well, an open world comes with open-ended problems after all.
Nice. I like that he references, like, the problem with open world. Like, that you, not the problem, but like you can't
Should be getting close.
just, like, keep things necessarily streamlined in a very specific way. That the players can just kind of do whatever. While on the left path, Albizzi. Why is my own clan treating me like a villain? Cape, you've been away too long. We all have. It feels like we've been waiting forever. Okay.
Why is this place so full of junk? Are you the kind of people who never throw away the box when you buy something because you're worried you won't be able to return it without the original packaging? We'll never find the Oracle pillars in all this mess.
Never mind that. We have a more pressing issue. It seems there's a slight problem with my clan's family crest. The Marquis may need to utilize their wisdom to solve the issue.
That doesn't look too difficult. That I can see where it needs to go. It's an E.
Wisdom too, huh? Well, you guys have a bit of everything, don't ya? Except empathy.
Shut up, Poberano. Jeez.
Over there! Yes! Keep the noise down! We don't want to alert the guard.
That's funny. I didn't... Wait, that's actually really funny. Speaking of noise... Uh-oh. Alright. There might be someone outside. Alright, I might need to check on my dogs. They might be freaking out about something. No? Maybe not. Huh, maybe not. Okay. What happens if we go talk to the guards again? If we just go this way.
You think it's a little impolite to sneak in without saying hello and decide to introduce yourself. Very courteous of you.
Oh no, he's gonna find us!
There's a ton of optional dialogue here. Alright, I'm just gonna... Hey guys!
Thank you for being honest and surrendering willingly. Now we will politely escort you out of the restricted area.
That's not what I wanted. No. The whole process is extremely civilized.
Now that all the pleasantries are out of the way, time to find a way back in.
If we do this, does it go back to the original first dialogue?
Thank you for being...
Okay, no. I imagine we probably won't get new dialogue if we go the same way, but maybe.
Time to find a way back in.
Quick, follow.
But anyway, then you sneak back in again. Okay, hang on. Now what happens if we take the left path?
You think it's a little impolite?
Yep.
Thank you for...
Yep. Now what's to the path on the left?
Now that all the pleasantries are out of the way, time to find a way back in.
There's something about knocking on a door. Knocking on a door. What door? This door? Oh, knock on door.
This is the guard's headquarters. If we can just explain the situation, I'm sure the giant guard will be less hostile towards us.
Hello?
What are you doing? I'm busy reminiscing about old times with a photo of my friend.
I know that voice. Is that Winston?
So, you come crawling back. I told you, I am your only friend in this world. What were you thinking? Running off on a mission with two complete strangers. You are so naive. Oh, I'll make friends with them, I know I will. But in the end, I alone am waiting for you. I alone am your friend.
Is this a reference to something, or is he just being cruel for the sake of being cruel?
That's not true. It's not just those two. There's the Traveler Marquis and his companion, too.
And travel guide.
You may have friends behind my back. Well, look at you, LBC, all grown up. That's the last straw. Get out of here. I never want to see your face again.
Oh, so he's insecure. Got it.
Actually, no. Why don't you lift the emergency measures for a second and let me in? I have a VIP with me and we're very close to solving the mystery of our sacred site.
I said get out!
Winston sounds the alarm, the giant guards arrive, scoop everyone up, and place you outside. You and Winston both need your own space right now. Your friendship needs a cooling off period. The guards kindly offer relationship advice. The whole process is unusually civilized. Well, that was awkward.
Now that all the pleasantries are out of the way, time to find a way back in.
That was awkward and uncomfortable, and I hope I never have to talk to Winston ever again. But anyway, then you sneak back in again. Okay. We start.
I'll go keep watch.
Sounds good. We need to make like an E shape. So here. Here. I did it backwards.
Apparently, that was incorrect. But don't blame yourself. It's Albizi's clan's fault for taking terrible care of their family crest. How could they let something so important get so dirty?
Okay. I did it backwards. It needs to go. Ah. Okay, well, how do I undo it? Oh, you can just... wait a minute. How do I undo this? Do I just have to get caught? Just hit the pillars if you need... Oh. Oh! Nice. Thank you. Okay, so if we start from the edge... Okay. So this one first. There we go.
This is the last one.
Galileo and Alberto. Okay. This is for the VOD gang. Rock, paper, scissors. It's the same shape. Oh, shoot. Where was... Evil Dragon trembled. Reeking of alcohol. Okay. It's the same shape on all three of them. 2 here, and then like a one that it's like a, you know those old toys where it's like a dowel with like larger rings, or like rings that like get larger as you go down. So like you place a large ring on the bottom and then the next largest one and then the smallest one. That's what it looks like to me. So it's like that and then 2 small things over here. I don't 2 or 3. Wait. Funny that popped up on the screen but didn't notice because I was looking at the crest at the time. Wait, what popped up on screen?
The signature. So it's true. Empathy is one of the founding virtues of Constellation Metropole too.
Just as we suspected, all 3 are the truth.
Well, just as you suspected, and I suspected, Capet's an idiot, and Elbeetsi's just... He's trying his best.
Okay. Well, this is a lot to process. I feel a little empty inside. Yes, we found the truth, but there's too much truth.
Oh, the instructions on how to undo the puzzle? Oh, gotcha.
I get you. It's like in Inazuma, when there were only 6 books in the Mirage Warrior series, it was really popular.
Oh no.
But by the time book number 88 came out, nobody wanted to read it. And all lost interest.
Jeez.
A brief moment of joy is drowned out by a growing feeling of melancholy. But perhaps there is a glimmer of hope to be found too? Anyone? Anyone? All right, I'll say it. How is it the case that these 3 versions of history can all be true at once?
Different points of view, or different points in time.
That's exactly what Paimon was wondering, but Boborano kind of already explained it away earlier. So Paimon was worried she'd look stupid for asking the question.
Oh, poor Paimon.
It's not a stupid question at all, my dear little pixie. While I did postulate that different truths may coexist, there is an issue when it comes to these 3 truths in particular. The problem is, all 3 truths are the history of the exact same thing, namely the dragon and the Metropole's origins. Yet all 3 bear the signature, showing that they're genuine.
Suddenly, the sound of a bell rings out.
Okay,
The
well...
bell! It rang once! What does that mean again? Ah, yes! Highest level of emergency! Everyone to the main entrance! Stat! Bring all the glue traps and place them outside the gates!
The whole city is on the lookout, and there's only one way out. It's the path right in front of you.
Okay, just give me a second. Hello?
Why'd they ring the bell anyway? Also, why is 1 ring the highest level of emergency?
Obviously because you have to respond fast when it's an emergency. It'd be a bit too late if they waited till the 99th ring.
Okay, fair point. Why can't I open my inventory? Oh, that sucks. I can't do anything else. I'm actually like locked out from opening anything. I can't even open character menu. I can't do anything. I can't even pause. Okay, well, we just lost 2 artifacts. Charge toward the main entrance.
After them!
Okay. What if I just stand right here? Nope, your pathfinding is actually pretty good.
Arrest these suspicious individuals and their associate, Albitsi. You're coming with me.
Sorry, I thought I could trick their pathfinding a little bit.
The bell! It rang once!
Okay.
What does that mean again? Ah, yes! Highest level of emergency! Everyone to the main entrance! Stat! Bring all the glue traps and place them outside the gates!
Maybe we can come back for those. It looks like they didn't get re-instanced.
It's the path right in front of you.
Okay. So, what if we just...
Why'd they ring the bell anyway? Also, why is 1 ring the highest level of emergency?
Obviously because you have to respond fast when it's an emergency. It'd be a bit too late if they waited till the 99th ring.
We actually, okay, I feel like that's cheating. It's fine. This is fine.
Someone needs assistance.
They have no clue.
We made it out. Don't know if we'll still be needing this clockwork key, but I yoinked it out before we ran, just in case.
Okay, but back to the truth problem. There are 3 conflicting versions of the truth, and somehow they're all still true. What is that supposed to mean?
Outrunning the giant guard past the wooden fence. Any further and we'll be outside of jurisdiction. I think we've pursued them far enough to earn a salary from the Empathy Clan. Come on, let's head back.
I don't know. I doubt anyone here in Simulanka could make sense of it. All we do know is that any manuscript bearing her signature has to be valid.
Her signature. AA. Is it Archmage Alice? Or Alice last
She
name?
is the goddess of fate, the creator of all this. And all these manuscripts are her grand design.
The reason we argued about who was right was that we didn't know enough about the truth of the past. But now we have the truth. So we just have to accept it. As surely as we will follow the clockwork path designed for us, so is this the course that history has taken. It is clear and incontrovertible.
We will never argue again. Thank you all.
That explained not a whole lot.
Is that all there is to it? Is this where the decision made at the first crossroads of destiny has led us to? A pointlessly happy ending? Overthinking it would be equally pointless. Well, that's enough for one day. Time to take a break.
Could you be any more cryptic? You're planning something. Paimon knows it.
Whatever happens, today was a breakthrough in my journey of discovery. I will go back and share it with my clan.
Me too.
Hey, you better, Cape.
And me.
Let's leave it there for today then. I'm sure we'll find out what else Mr. Narrator has planned for us tomorrow.
Alright, can we go back and get those artifacts now?
Behold!
Will they let us in? We don't have any business here. Please leave. We're shy. The guy. Okay, no. Interesting. Oh, they get re-instanced now. Wait, did we lose those artifacts?
The wind rises.
Nope, they're still there, but so is another guard. Okay, well, hang on. Let's make the space first. Okay, we can't get them. That's unfortunate. I actually really hate that. Oh, what if we... Okay, hang on. Maybe we can.
Quit following me.
Hang on. Hear me out.
Swallow Fury.
We need to be higher, and then plunge directly down onto it.
The wind rises.
Or them, rather. So... We need a Zhongli.
What shall we...
Swallow Fury.
Okay, right here. And then... No! Okay. I think the idea is there. I just need to try it again.
Quake!
Oh, why are they separate now? Dang it. Wait, I think it can work. I think it can work. I maybe I wasn't close enough. I think it can work.
The wind rises.
How dare the game lock me out of grabbing 2 artifacts? I worked hard for those. I did a whole puzzle and everything.
Behold.
Come on, please. I'm spamming. Dang it, I was spamming like the pickup key. Alright, nope, we lost him forever. That's unfortunate. Oh, this is the Goro card from earlier. Where are you? There it is. Oh. Nice. 30. And we've got one more. Alright, we'll just do the thing they want us to do.
Sounds good to me.
Wait until 8 the next day?
What a beautiful day, thought the traveller, before he was overcome by a creeping sense of foreboding.
Uh-oh.
The voice in his head grew louder. Must go to Pendulum Lane.
Well, that's not eerie at all.
Squall and Fury.
Come on.
Lane is just up ahead. Something must have happened here after all. Everyone's crowded around.
Oh no. Capé's dead and they're gonna blame Bobarano. Oh no.
Oh my god, this is terrible! I don't understand. The 3 great clans of Constellation Metropole have finally made peace with each other. Who could have done this?
What happened? Oh no, someone's lying on the ground. Capé!
How did this happen?
Captain, you idiot! Wake up! You need to revise your last words or everyone's gonna start suspecting me!
He's moving, don't worry, he's fine. Look, see? His foot's moving. He's moving very slightly, but he's moving.
Last words. What did he say?
Detective looking dude. Chief consulting detective.
If I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Bobarano.
I'll beat you idiot!
Ugh, you could have at least pretended to not remember it.
I'm sorry, Bobarano, but this is an interrogation. I have to give the detective straight answers.
Don't worry, Bobarano. I don't consider you a suspect, nor do I have the authority to charge anyone with a crime.
Wait a
So
minute.
are you the last people to have had contact with him?
Wait a minute. This is also the narrator's VA, isn't it? So he voiced the narrator, Grandpa Almond, and detective looking dude. Yes.
My sincere condolences. You were travel companions, right? It's a real tragedy. I'm afraid he'll be out cold for another hour and a half, at least.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he's not dead. Don't worry, guys. Yeah, totally. I'm sure he is. He's gotta be.
Yeah, I know. It's despicable. Hitting someone in the back of the head is the second worst act of cruelty there is. The first being replacing their gear oil with extra strong glue.
Oh, jeez.
So, Capé's not dead?
His gears, metal frame, and shell are all still in excellent condition. It's just his energy supply that's been all messed up. Wait. But surely you can't be suggesting that just because Capé isn't broken, there's no need to go looking for the culprit.
You know what? Fair enough.
No, there's
Unfortunately, this is rapidly turning into a cold case. There's no evidence and no witnesses. Unless there's an official clockwork pedestal, the goddess of prophecy around here somewhere. Excuse me. Then suddenly the long-lost dragon of old flew across the sky.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, did he just... Wait a minute. Is he being... He's being a DMPC here. What the heck?
I didn't see anything. Wait, why can't I move?
No, my mistake. It was just a cloud. Or a bird. Or something. If only we could turn time backwards and replay the crime.
Isn't that one of those, clockwork socket things right behind you?
Ah, so it is. No wonder everyone here is suddenly struggling to move. Traveller, if you please, let's recreate the crime scene.
There's no need to suspect anything. They're definitely different characters. I talk to any of them. Any of them at all? No. Okay.
The crime scene's too chaotic. I can't make heads or tails of it.
How did he walk underneath the line over there? Okay. Cannot stand in their way. Watch history repeat itself. There's the detective. He threw something and then he fell. What'd you throw? That's too far. Okay then. He threw something and then Cape fell. Can I stand in your way? I guess technically I can. The line wasn't there in the past because it wasn't a crime scene yet. Oh, okay. But I mean, no, that shouldn't matter. Because in the very first puzzle we do, we can interact with the line. What did you throw? What did you throw? Because in the very first puzzle we do, we can put a line that wasn't there before to change how time, or to change the flow of time, or the events. Oh, I'm supposed to let it play out all the way, aren't I? Okay. So... he takes something, he throws it, or casts like Avada Kedavra or something, and then Cape falls.
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What?
Well, that clears it up. Cape was walking along the street, and he suddenly collapsed. He was faking it.
What?
Huh.
So case closed? Aren't you supposed to investigate a little more first?
Can't solve it yet, but we...
We literally replayed the crime scene and saw it with our own eyes. There's no need for any evidence gathering or powers of deduction now. And besides, maybe the truth is inherently strange by nature. Like how Constellation Metropole has 3 histories, each of which is the truth.
But didn't you say Cape was struck in the back of the head and knocked unconscious?
For all I know, he could have bashed his head against a toilet bowl before leaving the house, then walked here in a daze before finally passing out. As for why he might have done that, my guess is... With the Supreme Clan question left unanswered, and the tension in Constellation Metropole suddenly wiped away, he was looking to create a new source of conflict.
I mean, that does kind of sound like him, not gonna lie.
Only then would the city feel alive again.
Do we really think he's capable of that, though? Sounds like a pretty complicated conspiracy for the average Simulanka resident.
Also true.
Traveler, something about the crime scene isn't sitting right with me. It just seems unnatural. Also, anything outside of the immediate area won't have appeared in the replay. Is it possible that something was missing from the scene? Why don't we search the area?
Why? What are you doing?
We're trying to solve the crime.
Oh, we're gonna head to Catbay's house to check the toilet bowl for signs of an impact.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Hello there. Have you seen my spear by any chance? Someone was shouting about a dragon a minute ago, and I instinctively threw it into the sky. Yeah.
Alright, well that's your loss.
You're not from these parts, are you? Just visiting?
No, we're totally toy people from Simulanka. Look at us. With our clockwork gears and big frames and... Yeah, we're just visiting.
Yep, that's right. Why? What's up?
Ah, well, I was gonna offer you a great job in the Titanium mines. A safe and secure working environment.
Aside from all the explosions and everything, right?
Doesn't sound very safe. At least not as safe as being a courier.
To keep the titanium ore intact, we use specially designed pickaxes that can't cut through it. Even if you struck a person with it, it wouldn't so much as leave a scratch.
You use pickaxes that won't cut through the ore that you're mining.
And in terms of labor intensity, the work has been rated as Class 2 physical labor by a reputable organization. Even cats can do it.
I'm not... Never mind. I give up.
Poor Kirara.
Welcome to Paimon's world.
Mind you, I don't know what happened today, but somehow a pickaxe has gone missing. Maybe one of the giant guards broke it down, so someone took it to perform a rapid resuscitation procedure.
Sounds pretty brutal for a first aid technique. Still, a missing pickaxe. Huh. Is it just me, Traveler, or does it seem kinda suspicious?
Little bit. Also, the spear that went missing. Nope, down.
There's a spear here. It looks so mysterious. Let's take it.
Found it. Hey, guy. Okay, never mind. A long spear wielded by Constellation Metropole guards. Well centered and elegant, you could throw it from ground level and strike down a flying dragon. Let's put that to the test. Let's go fight Dvalin right now.
The wind rises.
Where's the... Oh.
A pickaxe? What is it doing all the way down here? There's gotta be a story behind it. Let's take it.
Pickaxe used to excavate titanium. It has the special power to slice through layers of rock, but it will not harm said titanium or any resins. Oh, it'll break through the rock, but not the titanium or people. Interesting. I thought they just meant it was like made of rubber or something.
Come here. Whatever it is you were looking to buy, please do come back tomorrow. It's just, I have to close early today. A bottle of growth serum has gone missing. If someone's stolen it with the intention of harming others, the consequences could be disastrous. There's a whole investigation into it, so I gotta close the shop while I do an inventory count. If it turns out I'm wrong and I miscounted, I could be charged with filing a false report and disturbing the peace.
It won't cut the ore, just the rocks around it. Lucky that this is a toy world where the ore veins can't be that large. That's true. Have we seen titanium ore yet? Alright, Kirara, let's go back. I think... Wait, no, we're missing one thing. What? It's back here again. Oh.
There's a strange potion bottle here. Looks so weird. Let's take it.
Paimon, the kleptomaniac. Said to be a secret elixir that belongs to the Empathy clan, capable of increasing both the size and strength of the residents of Constellation Metropole. Really though, does this container really contain such a medicine? Good.
Someone needs assistance. Let's say one of these was the weapon used in the assault. Which one do you think it is?
Not the growth serum, because he didn't change size, nor was there anyone large around that hit him. Not the pickaxe, because it doesn't damage the residents. So, the spear.
If so, there's no way his head would still be in such good shape. He
Never
has a
mind.
big dent in the back.
I guess my logic was flawed, or my thought process was not quite correct.
He had the spear in his possession right up until that guy shouted about the dragon.
That's true. I do remember that, which is the other thing I was like
Let's say
thinking
one
did
of
it make
these was
sense.
the weapon used in the assault. Which one do you think it is?
So then it... I hate this. If it was the growth serum, Cape would have been turned into a giant. Also, the bottle probably would have shattered when it hit him. We would have seen the debris on the ground. Let's say, okay. Yeah, it's the pickaxe. I just... That sounds... When they described it, it made it seem like it wouldn't even cause him to fall unconscious. Right?
If it was the pickaxe, Cape sure is lucky it's not still lodged in his head.
Is it none of them?
Actually, you're wrong there,
No,
Paimon.
never mind.
The foreman at the mine was just saying, this kind of pickaxe is designed not to damage titanium, so it couldn't cause any superficial damage to residents here. But you could probably knock someone out if you hit them hard enough, and it wouldn't leave a scratch. Let's take this back to the crime scene and replay it one more time.
Ah, you're back. How was the toilet at Cape's house?
Toilet? What about it? Oh, yeah, forget that.
What's this about? What are you trying to say?
We thought the way Cape fell looked odd, so we searched the area for suspicious items and found this. It could have been deliberately placed out of range of the crime scene so it wouldn't show up when we replayed it. Now we've retrieved it, we were gonna replay it again. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, I just remembered I forgot to turn off the clockwork switch in my kitchen. Yeah, I think I'll just,
Oh no, you stay right there.
We should be good now.
Yep. But he threw it like to the right. Also, how did it get... Oh. Okay, well, that answers that question. And now he jumps back over here, and then he just chucks it, right? No, it's still there. Okay.
So you're the attacker!
J'accuse! Alright, how do we... There we go.
So, it was you!
I would congratulate you for cracking the case, but since I did such an abysmal job of covering my tracks, it didn't exactly have your work cut out for you. So, all I can say is,
is...
Catch me if you can.
We have a runner! That's it! Let me at him!
The would-be Marquis of Carabas dispatched the Necromata in boots, who ran off in pursuit of the poor little minion. The minion's poor little lower back was protesting painfully against the intense physical activity. He decided to take the elevator, giving him a moment to catch his breath.
Love this.
Really? His lower back asked. But the minion had no other choice. He resolved to make the jump down.
Alright, guy.
By this point, the Necromata in boots was gasping for air. The minion was huffing and puffing, even more loudly. But we'll ignore that.
I'm not! Don't underestimate the gold-level courier of the Komania Express!
Oh, that was
a
close.
Characteristically catty response from the Necromata. Tell me, what do you hope to gain from bullying me?
I get to let off some steam!
Kirara's VA did such a good job.
Coming through!
Shoot, didn't mean to do that.
Ah! You fell into my trap! Oh, and by the way, remember the glue you got stuck on when you first entered the future Marquis' abode-to-be? That was also me. I did it using my powers.
Wait.
Oh, I'm so jealous of you guys right now. You can just jump out of your shoes and keep running, but Wait, I'm wearing boots this time. Yes!
The unnamed minion made a last-ditch escape attempt. He began his long climb, up the wall, the tall wall. He began his long climb up the tall wall.
Uh-oh.
You call that a tall wall? In urgent Neko parcel mode,
Uh-oh.
I'll skip.
Shoot. Dang it. Go into my trap. Oh, and by the way, remember the glue you got stuck on when you first entered the future Marquis is about to be? That was also me. I did it using my powers. The player did not sit on the chair in the abode. You fell into my trap. In fact, all the glue in this world is created by me using my narrator powers. I make it, and the residents just gather what they need. Interesting.
So, it was you!
Okay, yeah. You can skip all this.
So, catch me if you can.
I wonder if I can avoid that glue trap then. That we seem like we're getting stuck on.
We have a runner!
Intentionally.
That's it! Let me at him!
The would-be Marquis of Carabas dispatched the Necromata in boots, who ran off in pursuit of the poor little minion.
Oh my gosh. I'm doing it right. I'm gonna do it right. Like, I had no issues with it the first time we did this, and now I have like 3 issues in a row.
The minion's poor little lower back was protesting painfully against the intense physical activity. He decided to take the elevator, giving him a moment to catch his breath. Really? His lower back asked. But the minion had no other choice. He resolved to make the jump down.
Look,
By
I've
this point,
I've
the
caught him though
Necromata in
several
boots
times here.
Was gasping for air. The minion was huffing and puffing, even more loudly. But we'll ignore that.
I'm not! Don't underestimate the gold-level courier of the Komania Express!
Hello, please.
A characteristically catty response from the Necromata. Tell me, what do you hope to gain from bullying me?
I get to let off some steam!
Ha ha! You fell
into my trap.
No, we didn't.
Oh, and by the way, remember the glue you got stuck on when you first entered the future Marquis's abode to be? That was also me. I did it using my powers.
No, we avoided the glue this time.
Oh, I'm so jealous of you guys
Oh,
right
maybe
now.
we
You can
didn't.
just jump out of your shoes running, but wait, I'm wearing boots this time. Yes!
The unnamed minion made a last-ditch escape attempt. He began his long climb, up the wall, the tall wall. He began his long climb up the tall wall.
You call that a tall wall? In urgent Neko parcel mode?
Yeah, which we didn't.
I surrender.
It's nice knowing you, Kira.
You've got nowhere left to run.
All right, I confess.
That was fast.
Getting caught by you here was a backup plan. I don't know if what I've done will make things better or not. Time to come clean. I am the narrator, the one who's been guiding you all this time.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay, I guess my voice acting skills have some room for improvement.
No, dude, you actually are really good. You were supposed to use Knuckle Parcel, but I guess didn't need to. Yeah, once you said that, I was like, oh, I guess we were supposed to do that, but we were also being given stamina orbs on the way, so.
Anyway, I only did what I did because
Why are you suddenly spilling the beans?
I poured my heart and soul into all this. I was worried you wouldn't ask. The truth is, I was one of the first conscious beings ever made by the goddess of creation, and I've known for a long time that this whole world is just a fairy tale written by the goddess of fate.
Oh.
I know they say that fairy tales are just made up for kids to read, but I refuse to believe that fairy tales are just fictional stories and nothing more. The reason why Constellation Metropole has 3 origin stories is that the goddess of fate wrote 3 drafts and couldn't decide which one she liked best.
Oh. That's not what I was thinking.
Then her cat trod all over them, and they all got crumpled together, so the 3 worlds just sort of folded into one. The goddess of fate was torn between them anyway, since she couldn't decide which ending was best for the dragon or the kids. So when she saw what the cat had done, she simply decided to go with all 3.
Who'd have thought? Well, what does any of this have to do with what you did?
You're not a fictional character, so you couldn't hope to understand my sorrow. Honestly, I don't think there's anyone in all of Simulanka who would understand. Every day that I experience, every interaction I have with another person, is it really all just a work of fiction? The only reason the 3 great clans wanted to find out the truth was for the pointless task of electing the supreme clan. I thought that once they'd learned the truth, it might make them curious enough to investigate further. But as it turned out, they just accepted it and carried on living the same old lives.
Basically what you said, Avatar made it up or whatever. Nice. When you played, the orbs didn't give stamina, just use parcel mode, and since you were sprinting, you ended up dropping like a rock before you made it to the top. Ooh. Now you should be able to figure out what the censored bits are. Yeah, are they supposed to be cat paw prints? Like the 3 toe beans? Because I can kind of see it now, if that's what it's supposed to be. Exactly? Okay. That's kind of clever, though. I wonder how it looks in Chinese. Or any of the other languages, for that matter.
I have to motivate them to keep looking for answers, now that they think they've learned the truth. I have to make them uncomfortable with the superficial explanation that they took at face value. And I have to figure out, once and for all, while you real people from the outside world are still here, are we real?
Oh, that's actually really deep and kind of sad.
That's my full confession. Time for you to take me back. I'm guessing I'll probably be forced to make a public apology, then sentenced to half a day in solitary confinement. I definitely deserve half a day.
Gee, half a day?
Oh, also, pass this message on to Cape, Bobarano, and Albizzi, if you could. The Great Clockwork Key was originally put in place jointly by the ancestors of the 3 clans. If the 3 of them had any ability to cooperate whatsoever, they'd have been able to remove it by themselves. Over all these years, not once have they ever tried removing it together.
Wow.
Oh, my poor child. There's one thing you've been mistaken about this whole time.
Huh?
Whose voice is that? Detective? Was that you? Your voice acting's actually pretty good.
The reason fairy tales are suitable for children is that they help them to understand the world. Fairy tales may be works of fiction, but at their heart lies an internal logic that is undoubtedly real-world truth in a condensed form. Perhaps they simplify good and evil, and perhaps they hide the darkness in metaphors.
Is this M? I thought she passed away.
But let there be no doubt. The world within fairy tales is as real as can be. And by extension, you and your compatriots are also real.
Goddess! Is it really you?
The line that separates footnotes from narrative can never be crossed. Never the two shall meet. This is why you have never heard my voice before. But now you wish to break free from the story, and there's a cat nearby, so you can hear my echo.
Necromata!
Just your echo?
Oh, poor detective.
So, we are a part of the real world too.
So we need a shot of the crime scene for evidence, a mugshot of the suspect for the records, and a photo of the heroes for posterity. The guard molded over. 3 photos is overkill. Let's just get one big group photo at the crime scene. Suspect, try and look more serious. Heroes, more natural, please. Happy smiles. But no smiling from the victim or their friends and family, thank you. No, don't get up. Stay on the ground. We need to capture the crime scene as is. 3, 2, 1, say cheese! Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, what does that say, I wonder? I'll translate it later. Weirdest photo experience of my life. That's cute. Paimon is adorable. Okay, give me a second. Fontaine script. Okay, so the double characters are R's. That's an A. That first character is a G. G-A-R-R. Gar. Okay. That's adorable, though. I like that. Can we... Do we get this as a picture? No, we probably don't. Oh, wait. Haha. Wait, how am I supposed to... You know what? Here, hang on. Let me do this real quick. Perfect.
My head's spinning. Albizzi just gave me a quick rundown of the situation. So you caught the detective?
Heroes, welcome in. Good to see you. How's it going?
Sorta. We chased him until he surrendered. Oh, and he asked us to pass on a message.
They could have removed the Great Clockwork Key if they just worked together.
Does he really think we didn't try that? 'Cause we did. After 6 months in that place.
Uh-huh.
That was my bad. I thought it was a stupid idea at the time, so I didn't really exert myself.
Oh my gosh. And Tony, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Can I get a shout out for Tony?
I also sort of stopped trying after 3 years.
Never mind.
I'm partly to blame as well. On the second attempt, I just hugged the key and pretended like I was pulling as hard as I could.
You guys are so lazy. My granny's neighbor's pet cat has nothing on you, and it spends all day, every day sunbathing.
Anyway, you said you heard the voice of the Goddess of Fate at the end? That's amazing.
There is a world beyond our own after all.
What would you guys say to taking a trip to the outside world sometime? Otherwise, I got bashed in the back of the head for nothing.
No, not for nothing. You were being a jerk earlier. You kind of deserved it.
Depends. Do either of you know how to get there? But yes, I agree we should go. And not invite the detective. Just to annoy him.
Oh, come on. That's mean. I mean, I know what he did was technically a crime, but he served his sentence. He's got half a day in jail. Or was it solitary confinement? Come on, like, he's... Don't do that to him. Come on, be bros. Come on.
But
Come
maybe
on.
the reason we've never worried about whether we're real or not is that, unlike him, we weren't there to witness the creation of this world. We've never had any reason to doubt that we're real.
Looks like Nar and said, oh, it might have been an N. I might have just glossed over the script. Okay, that makes more sense. Nar, or N-A-R-R, narrator, that makes more sense.
If someone ever convinced me that these delightful dimwits, Cape and Albizzi, weren't real, oh, I'd be devastated.
Oh. Bulbarano. That was cute. That was a good little mini quest. Text, wait until 2 days later. Wait, what is this? Spare thought for how to deal with the Grit Claw. Okay, this is 2 days later. So there's actually more to this quest. The follow-up text coda is pretty short. Might as well do it now. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna try and knock out at least one more as well. So we can do this and then see what else is there. What else there is to do. A boat to be.
Squall Fury. Too slow. Upon the gale.
Oh. The gang's all here. Hey guys. Well, if it isn't the Marquis of Carabas, along with his cat and little fairy. I think we should probably stop this now. Surely it's time that Nolan and I drop these roles. In theory, it should all be over now, but I remember hearing that the point of the ceremony was to help people transition from one mental state to another. To bid farewell to the title of Marquis of Carabas once and for all, you can bring things to a close with a touch of formality. As the Nekomata bids farewell to her boots, through the reflection are we wiser to the nature of the truth. Oh, do we not need to keep... This is just the same stuff, right? Yeah. Alright, wait. This doesn't have a time limit on it, does it? Or does it? It does. Darn. This key doesn't budge an inch. You started out if you used it before. Okay, so now if we talk to them again... Okay, nope. Interesting. Well, that was nice. They really could have just taken it from our inventory after the quest, but that works too. That's unreadable. Okay. let's go ahead and continue this one. Forest and the Princess. Let's see, so we met the king, I think, right? Gosh, this is so... I love this world. This little mini world. Ooh.
Quietly now. The wind knows me.
Take it and have fun.
Cool. Let's see. Act 2 is now complete. There are still world quests for Acts 1, 3, and the afterward. Wait. Wait, really? Wait, Acts 1, 3, and the afterward. Really? Okay. Well, I have to go find those now. I think I actually saw... Okay, yep, there's one of them. That's probably the Act 1. And there's Act 3. Or maybe afterward. Okay, we're... I mean, it's not gonna be too difficult. Let me go ahead and grab these. Oh, talk about the... Oh, I see. Wait.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is.
I don't...
If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Wait. I don't see where that is. Never mind, I found it. I forgot it was in a thread.
Relax.
Got you. Okay. I'm still gonna go ahead and grab these just so I can get them in my quest list. Okay, we need to head... Actually, we could probably get there faster this way.
The wind rises.
That will start it? Yeah, that's fine. I just want to get them on this list so that I can reference them a bit easier and I don't have to worry about... Actually, you know what? No, I take it back. We will just go ahead and do them one at a time. You have the right idea, Jua.
Behold.
Where's that crane? There it is. Is this one of the houses that... No, it can't be one of the houses that Durin built.
Slow. Squall and fury.
Also, how many more things do we need? Oh, wait.
You better watch out. There's a cat burglar about.
We got it. We got the outfit. Alright, we're equipping that right now. Oh, we also got this too. That... Okay. We're close. How about this one? We need to fabricate a few more figurines. We can... 64... 11 more? I'll check that later. It's so cool. That's dumb. She's not even in the party. That's dumb.
You'd better watch out. There's a cat burglar about.
Nice. Congrats, Kirara Dub. Yes. It's so cool.
The wind rises.
Please wait here a moment. I will introduce the trial for you, as well as a few things that you need to watch out for. Wow, Her Highness sure is a decisive decision maker, huh? Guess that's a true princess for you. I declared I'd accept the trial quite suddenly, but Your Highness didn't seem particularly surprised. Hmm? Oh, perhaps my introduction seemed a little too forthcoming. My apologies. In truth, there have been many squirrels who, like you, have suddenly turned up and declared their intention to undergo the trial, so I am already accustomed to receiving such candidates. At least, there were many before that dragon attacked the kingdom. Literally speedbuilt Kirara because she got a skin in trail. Regret nothing? Nice. No, honestly, fair. Valid. You said it was to retrieve a relic. Is it being kept somewhere dangerous? It is indeed. As I mentioned not long ago, a giant dragon passed through our kingdom. We tried our best to drive it away, but before leaving, it trampled both the trial ground and the sacred site where the relic was kept to smithereens. Our original stable trial environment is now very different from the way it used to be. The wind currents have become unpredictable, causing a dramatic increase in the difficulty of some trial stages. After the environment changed so drastically, some candidates, who could have easily passed the first few stages before, now find even the very first stage too challenging. But from another perspective, the current trial is actually a better test of candidates' true strength, so it should better help us choose a strong guardian of the kingdom. I'm pretty strong. But Paimon too. Well, if that is truly the case, let us get straight to it. Allow me to introduce the trial for you. Simply put, in this trial, the candidate must help their squirrel companion fly in the right direction by guiding them along the wind currents. Don't worry, it isn't complicated. All you have to do is observe the direction of the currents and make decisions accordingly. In case you didn't want it as a progress mark, there are 242 excerpts of bliss in total. Oh. What am I at? I forgot what I'm at already. 126, I think? That's a lot. Oh my gosh. We can do it. We got this. Of course, you need not worry about the issue of direction. In this kingdom, no wind can stop me from flying wherever I will. Alright, let us begin. Please, make sure you're both ready. Okay. Huh? Wait. Oh. I got you. Looks like we work well together. Your judgments are most precise. Only Princess Simest, who possesses immense power of flight, may go even against the current through the wind passage. Ordinary flying squirrels would be scared off by the flurry of floral fury unleashed. The flurry of floral fury. Here she goes. Nice. Ahead lies the final trial. Prepare yourselves. I mean, I feel like the wind currents could easily be solved by just removing those flowers. A note toward the flying squirrel at this time. What do you mean? What do you mean? There she goes. Nice. Your Highness, you're amazing. You flew past so easily. Your ability to judge the wind's currents was also remarkable. It seems you are worthy to undergo the trial after all. Let us make haste to the site where the relic is being kept. Hopefully we won't have another run-in with that dragon. Well, we shouldn't. We kind of cleared that already. I am a voice, but not life. Huh? What was that? It sounded like Someone's voice? No, did you hear that? I definitely heard it, but I have no idea what it meant. Whoa, the princess is way ahead. Let's forget about that for now and catch up with her first.
I'll catch up.
Okay. Time is uninhabitable, and there is no place to stand within eternity. Eavesdrop quietly? The door shut tight, you can faintly hear something from within. Okay, such as... I guess we'll never know. We'll come back to that. So, this is where the relic was being kept? These footprints are massive. That dragon must be huge. Perhaps in driving the dragon away, we also drove it into a rage. That dragon is actually... Nice. Okay, that's cool. Can such a thing be? Truly unexpected. At the time, I was too panicked, so I just gave the order to drive him away. Had we the chance to calmly speak with one another, perhaps... Never mind. What's done is done. We must focus on the problem at hand. As for that dragon, once all our problems have been resolved, I shall visit him personally. Now, let us focus on the relic. The relic is down there, past the trial, and you may claim it. Paimon thought that the relic would be protected by some kind of seal or guard or something. But it looks like it's just lying there, and it doesn't seem like anything's stopping someone from just taking it. We just jump down and take it. Don't we? Is it supposed to be why don't we? Tiff, thank you so much for the care package. Let me do that. Also, my chair's still falling. And thank you for the lurk as well. Hope you've been well. Can I get a shout out for Tiff, please? It's supposed to be why don't we? That's a typo. Yeah, there are quite a few of those every so often with events, and actually just even the regular world quests and occasionally the Archon quest. Thank you again for the care package, Tiff. I'm falling. I am falling. It's my chair. I need to replace it. Also need to turn my fan up a little bit. It's getting warm. Did you help me up? Yes, I do. Or you can just help me get a new chair. I'll accept either. What you say is correct. This relic does indeed have a seal, namely, the trial that you have seen. According to the kingdom's records, one must pass the trial in order to retrieve the relic. Conversely, if it is taken by someone who has not yet passed the trial, it will lose its meaning as a relic. Thus, even I must pass the entire trial to retrieve the true relic. There must be both a trial and a challenger to do so. Without satisfying these two conditions, the best case scenario is that we be walking away with a useless lump of stone. The best case scenario, does that mean something worse could happen too? Those who act in defiance of the rules shall be cursed. Cursed? In that case, let's just go ahead and accept the trial. Oh? New mail? Oh, cool. Oh, cool! We've got... Didn't I already do this? Oh, right, because we got a new outfit. Okay, so that's 6 more. We have 44 saved up for Emily. Dropping 500 right now. No, don't. I'm gonna get a new chair at some point. And it's not gonna be like a super expensive chair. It's just gonna be one that is like ergonomic enough and not gonna fall apart on me like this one kind of is. Oh Can we sweep me off my feet? Welcome in, Pluto. How's it going? Well, tentacles. And welcome in, Belle, as well. How's it going, everyone? Good to see y'all. Thanks for popping in.
You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2?
No. I don't know. Now I'm flustered. Thanks, guys. Now I can't concentrate. I'm so furious flowers over there could be of some use. Furious flowers. Shoot. Did that? Oh, it worked. Cool. Interesting. I hadn't expected you to be able to judge the wind current so accurately. Doing good. That's good. I am fine. I'm feeling a little low energy and my chest was feeling kind of tight earlier. I don't know why, but it's fine now. Don't be fooled by him. He's 5 inches taller. And welcome in, Mori, as well. Good to see you. Smaller, you grew sideways. Been looking for a while. Okay, no worries. This feels a bit more tutorial than the previous part of the quest, doesn't it? It does. Yeah. Like, was I supposed to do this first before the other stuff? Or do you mean of, like, its own quest? Like, the first part we did? Yeah, no, actually, you're right. Hang on. Wait a minute. That's kind of weird. Dang, burgers and tacos held you down. Might be a foot shorter, but you could sweep me up too. Guys, I'm getting flustered. Stop that. Stop that. You're flying squirrels like I am. Navigating those wind currents would pose you no challenge. Of that, I am certain. Time was a natural when it comes to flying. If everyone had to use wind gliders, I'd be unbeatable. We'll give Paimon a little credit. Is that so? I'm glad to hear that, because you two are the most Guardian-like candidates I've ever seen. Then let us continue. The current wind conditions are just right. Alright, no problem. Thanks for the Apex carry, by the way. That 0-kill win was insane. For real. I showed that to one of my friends who played Apex, and I showed him the card of just us, #1 champions, 000 KDA, time completed 12 minutes and 34 seconds, 0 damage dealt. And he was looking at us like, wow, if I were any of the losing teams, I'd be so tilted by that. Make you a nice dinner than Apex games with 0 kills and 0 damage. Yes, Tiff needs to cook for me. She promised me a nice meal and cookies, and I'm still expecting it. Everything's going great. Maybe we're the guardians that Her Highness has been looking for. Your Highness was outstanding too. Thank you for your kind words. I had in fact passed the trial many times before the dragon destroyed the sacred site. Purely in terms of flying ability, I am confident that no other squirrel is my equal. Previous candidates found even the first few stages too difficult. And Eclipse, welcome in. Thank you for the check-in as well. Huh? But if your Highness already passed the trial, how come you didn't take the relic? Unfortunately, the relic has yet to acknowledge me. So even guardians require the relic's acknowledgement? Why does that relic get to call all the shots? That I do not know. Perhaps it thought I didn't pass the trial. Surely there aren't hidden stages. Trial stages change for each challenger. All I know is the relic has never lit up for me. But you, not only have you come precisely at our kingdom's hour of need, but your capabilities are undeniable. That is why I believe you will earn the relic's acknowledgement. Eclipse, I can't remember if you stream or not. Hang on, give me a second. It looks like you do. Can we get a shout out for Eclipse as well, please? If the shout out timer is done. You'll for real cook and can use it as content. Great cook gonna feel like love for real. Anything for content. I'm just kidding. No, but That's super sweet. Thank you. Let us continue. The final stage of the trial awaits. And thank you for the shout out to Eclipse. Appreciate that. Okay, challenge complete. Oh, challenge completed. Oh, thank you for the @ as well, Maury. Appreciate it. Not often, rarely do, but appreciate the shout out. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I saw you stream 9 days ago, so I thought, oh, they might be, you know, trying to stream more, so. Do I have to? I don't know if I have to do it this way, but there we go. Oh, wait. Why did that not count? Appears we have some uninvited guests. Might I trouble the two of you to kindly remove them from the premises? Should we indulge their antics, I fear we'll be delayed in our task.
Leave it up to me.
Well, that works.
Gotcha.
That doesn't work as much for me.
Game's up.
Whatever.
Time's over.
Whatever.
The birds come. Behold.
Ow. That was dumb. I was frozen and put in a bubble. Truly, you both are exceptional. Exceptionally skilled. Something's wrong with the furious flowers. Very well, then I shall complete this part on my own. Okay, I was reading it off the replay. Please stay vigilant to ensure that more unwanted guests... Nice. There we go. Next we must accept the relic's judgment. Oh, that's what this thing was. I remember seeing this before. We passed. No, we're guardians now. So, is this the relic that's used to acknowledge new guardians? Huh? There's something carved onto it. Like a line of text, maybe? Let Paimon take a closer look. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Paimon doesn't get it. Do you get it, Noel? It's probably meant to encourage challengers. Those words have always been there. Even I do not know their origin. I sense that they may hold some great significance for the kingdom, but I have yet to grasp their meaning. Whatever the case, given your performance in the trial, you are undoubtedly the most suitable candidate for the title of Guardian that I've ever met. Your abilities and judgment are beyond question. Meeting you at a time like this is truly a blessing for our kingdom. Now that we have retrieved the relic, we may hold the ceremony right away. I am fully confident that your courage and abilities will have won you the relic's respect. You flatter me, Your Highness. It was nothing. We're just glad we could help you out, Your Highness. Whoa, when did you guys get there? Paimon didn't even notice you arrive. We flew over, of course. We were among the best flyers around when we were young, you know. How else would we have been able to serve the princess? Never judge a squirrel by its appearance. Well, I never. A visitor turning up at our time of crisis, a guardian emerging from the trials victorious, and the relic in our possession intact and unharmed. Your Highness, everything is exactly as the legend said. It seems that our kingdom finally has a future to look forward to. We shall find out soon enough. Now, please place your hand upon the relic. Let it light up and proclaim that you are henceforth the guardian of the kingdom. Oh, there's a new title for us. Hello? Okay. Guardian of the Kingdom. Princess Semest. I'm gonna add that to our list of ever-growing list of titles. Has it even lit up at all? Let Paimon take a look. Eh? Maybe it's been there so long that it just can't light up anymore? Kind of like how candles that have been lying around too long won't burn very brightly. Is that how that works? I don't think that's how that works. How could that be? All the details match, yet the relic still... Your Highness, whatever the case, at least the relic is in our hands, even if our guest has failed to be acknowledged by... No. Your Highness? Place the relic to one side. It is my kingdom for which the challengers have come. Therefore, it is I who must acknowledge them. Your Highness, but no ruler of our kingdom has ever taken upon themselves to acknowledge a guardian, then let us create a precedent for future rulers to follow. Null, Paimon, come forward. As Princess of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, I hereby declare that Null and Paimon shall henceforth be recognized as the kingdom's Paladins of Breezes and Bells. Alright, there's another one. 2 in 1, let's go. It is my honor, Your Highness. Hooray! A Paladin of Breezes and Bells. Such a cool title. Definitely cooler than just being any old guardian. But surely that means we still haven't found our guardian, and if that's so, then we won't be able to fulfill our calling. And if we cannot fulfill our calling, we'll no longer have a future to look forward to, just like the kingdoms that came before us. Fret not, I will find a way. You have my sword. I can't help but feel like every time that's said, it's a Lord of the Rings reference. Shouldst thou require my aid, I am at thy service. First of all, we don't have to do any official speak. Second of all, I think it's thine service, isn't it? No, hang on, no, it is thy. Oh man, it's been a long... I need to brush up on my... whatever you would call that. You have my sword. My thanks, good paladin. I will indeed need your help. But first, I will need to put the pieces of this puzzle together. After some time has passed, please return to my kingdom to meet me. When the time is nigh, we shall set forth in search of the kingdom's future together. Ooh.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
And do we not get the relic as well? Okay, she said after some time has passed. So I think that's just going to show up for me after like a daily reset or something. Nope. Wait, nope what? Oh, for the relic? Alright, do we want to start this one? Kali tells you that. Oh wait, no, that's actually in Sumeru. So let's grab this one next. It's not locked behind a daily reset. Oh, it's not? Wait, so then... Do I just... It doesn't give me a quest marker or anything, though. Is this where it was? Or is it this? I think it's actually this one. Let me take a look. Okay, she was right here before. Alright, well... What if I... You have to do a seemingly unrelated quest to unlock the next one. Ah. I see. So it'll happen then, at some point. It'll just happen. Oh, I wonder who will be the champion. I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
One with nature. Know your place.
Easy.
Unnecessary.
Okay. Okay. Alright, hang on. Was it level 12 or 13 now? $13.
too slow. Behold!
Oh. Lower. And there's the world quest.
Surge forth. The wind rises.
Are we in the Frog Kingdom? Well done, my fine hind-legged ladies and gentlemen. Well done indeed. This jumping contest is on fire. Just a moment ago, we saw Estamp the Fearless show his awesome might. With his impressive epic strength, he's made a stable yet distant leap, one worthy of a favorite to take gold. But next up, we have the one you've all been waiting for, the unequaled, the unrivaled, the unparalleled. Farbort! Who will emerge as champion and win this great honor and burden of fetching the princess? They want to fetch the princess? Wait a minute. So the one Princess Semesse was looking for was... That's gotta be a coincidence, right? But if that's the case, then this should save her a whole lot of effort. Guess we've done our duty as the paladins of breezes and bells too, huh? In any case, let's check the situation out first. Wait, what if we got this one before we got the one with Princess Semesse? That's right. Let's stay focused and keep our eyes peeled. Before the final round begins, let us take a short break and give our two contestants time to rest. For the time being, the competition venue will be open to you all, so go forth and jump to your heart's content. That is what the Rainsong Pond is here for, after all. Farabear, I know how nervous you are right now, but this is the final match that every frog has been looking forward to. I'm sorry, Mr. Orelo, but Please don't blame him, sir. Give him a moment to rest. After all, Farabear, I'm sure you need some time to think about how you shall pleasantly surprise us all. Estamp, you're good enough. I think... Oh, save it, friend. You will no doubt set a new record in just a moment. Trust me. For now, just rest. You need time. Alright. You're right, my friend. I need some time. You just skip that dialogue if you haven't done the princess quest? Oh, okay. Well... The lotus leaf and the champion. Calm Paper Frog. Welcome, dear guests. I presume you are also here to watch the competition? Welcome, in any case, to Rainsong Pond. You have come at the right time, but also perhaps the wrong one. The competition is coming to a close, with only the final, the result of which is already beyond doubt, left to take place. I'm sure you have heard of Farabear and Estamp. They are both leading exponents in the art of jumping, but in my experience, Farabear is sure to win. Farabear is far better at this than all other paper frogs, and has won countless championships as a result. He is, therefore, the undisputed favorite. He has the strongest legs, the most agile mind, the most resolute spirit. Most importantly, he constantly seeks to share his know-how with all other frogs. Estamp is, like me, one of the paper frogs who learned by watching him. We respect, trust, and believe that he will once again achieve great success. Before the final begins, I'd like to stay and practice a little longer to prepare for the next round of competitions. If you do not mind, we could practice together. Perhaps you might even come up with some good ideas to help me jump a little better. All the better. So after choosing the paper frog who will save the princess, will you still organize these contests? Of course. This is not just about rescuing the princess. Most important is the contest itself and what it teaches us. Self-belief, resolve, bravery. Only a paper frog who understands and embodies such virtues will emerge as our champion. Come then, dear guests. Let's see if you can feel the virtue inherent in our contest. Oh. Next attempt. Oh dear, what a terrible collision.
Leave it to me.
Wait, were we supposed to do something with that?
Whatever it is. What
I've come to aid
exactly
you.
is it? I didn't quite catch your request.
Let's do it. I said lower the water spout. Oh, wait. Huh? Not bad. You're quite good at this. If you have time, I'd be willing to recommend you to the organizing committee. The next time we hold this competition, we'll be able to measure ourselves against one another. Still, I shan't take up more of your time until then. The final is about to begin. It's a timing puzzle, but I thought he was gonna jump. I didn't realize I didn't know what was going on. Guess we'll have to see just how good this Faro Bear guy is. He'll blow your socks off for sure. Still, he did seem a bit nervous when I saw him recently. He was constantly practicing the most basic moves, and then getting annoyed at how he was performing them. But these are the finals. It's normal to get nervous, right? A bit of nerves are to be expected. That's what I thought, but no, I still believe in him. He's not the type to give in so easily. I've got to keep practicing myself. If you'd like, dear guests, please feel free to have a look around. The finals are about to begin though, so be sure you don't miss them. There's alternate dialogue at the end of both quests depending on which one you did first. Oh, I see. Interesting. I like that they incorporate that so that it's not necessarily you have to do it in one particular order, and if you do it quote-unquote out of order, the dialogue doesn't make sense. Excited, Paper Frog. Greetings, honored guests. You don't seem like frogs. Nonetheless, welcome to Rainsong Pod. May your legs be limber. Tell me about the competition. As you have seen and heard, this contest is to decide the frog who's best at jumping. Our contestants go through the qualifiers, group matches, and elimination matches, and only those who make it through all of these can reach the finals. That, sounds kinda complicated. It's not complicated at all. Simply step into the arena and clear the challenges that lie before you. Dear guests, if it suits your fancy, you can also try out the bouncing contest here. This is meant to test the contestants' speed and stability when jumping. I was just about to do some practice here, then take part in the next contest. But my skills aren't exactly up to par. I can't jump well enough on my own. Would you be willing to assist me? So there's no competition ongoing here? Of course, the competition's already reached the finals, so the other venues are now open for practice. Keep practicing, keep jumping, keep competing. That's the way you get to be better and better. Come on, dear guests. You'll enjoy the bouncing contest too, I guarantee it. Alright. Let's see, we know this one. Oh, come over here first. Easy.
Someone needs assistance.
We're almost there. Can I get him onto the second one? Nope. Alright, well, he knew where to go. He got it. Easy. This game's pretty fun, don't you think? Paimon wants to give it a try too. Alright, then be my guest. But Paimon can pose as if she's jumping in the air too, you know? It's pretty much the same anyway. I knew you enjoyed the bouncing contest. But just now, that was just a game. This is a long way off from a real contest. Only the very best of the best can take part in the latter. And this contest will decide who is best suited to rescue the princess. It's just so exciting. Oh, sorry, dear guests. My apologies. I just can't help but ramble on about Faro Bear. After all, the whole reason we've organized so many contests was to choose the paper frog with the steadiest, furthest, most awe-inspiring jump so that they could go rescue the princess. There's still some time before the final match begins, so feel free to take a look around. Horilo will use his booming voice to remind us when the competition is about to begin, so listen out for it and make sure you find good seats. And here it is, here it comes, my fine hind-legged ladies and gentlemen. The unparalleled Fire Bear steps forward to make his leap, and he jumped 3 lotus leaves and fell into the water. It seems we have a champion. The one who will welcome our princess is Estamp. Congratulations to our... No, Mr. Horilo, I protest. This is ridiculous, absurd even. I shall not accept the title of champion in this manner. Goodness gracious by the morning dew. Come now, you surpassed Fire Bear in front of all frog kind. Fire Bear slipped up, that's all. He's just not in good form, you know? That will not convince me nor any other paper frogs. Anyway, let's give Fire Bear a moment to himself. We'll continue this later. It seems we have guests. Welcome to Rainsong Pond. What can I help you with? What's this competition about? As you can see, it is a jumping contest. Only the most legendary leaper may take the crown, thus earning the great burden of rescuing the princess. This is why we organize so many contests. I imagine that you saw the frog who just made his leap. That was Fire Bear, one of our contestants and the greatest jumper in all the pond. Or, he used to be, anyway. Huh, sounds pretty cool. Shame we seem to have missed it all, though. What a shame. You'd have done so well too, Paimon. Otherwise, I'd have taken part. Really? Paimon's never seen you jump that far before. Except when you were running away from monsters. It's the taking part that counts. You never know, we might get a prize for participating. Hey, why is the reward always the first thing on your mind? Paimon, you too. Hush. In that case, you'd do well to ask our champion over here for some advice. My apologies, dear guests, and Mr. Horilo too, but I said it before, and I'll say it again. I'm no champion. But as surely as the lotus stems stand, according to the rules, you are the champion. I'll be the judge of that, thank you very much. This contest is meant to pick the best of us, and the most skilled of jumpers to go save our princess. This is a matter of the honor of all frog kind. And Farabe is the very best of us. You know this, all of us do. So Farabe was really that impressive? Oh, we've heard a lot of other paper frogs talking about him. Is everything they say about him true? That's right. Farabe was the best frog in our pond. He could easily bounce all the way across 12 lotus leaves and land on the 13th, and he'd land so lightly that the dew upon the leaf would not be disturbed. He could even jump between lotus leaves amidst a flowing river and not fall into the water, no matter how fierce the current. But we just saw him, so I'm guessing he's not in good form right now. Yeah, he seems kind of down. He looked super sad when he was leaving just now, too. He's just having a temporary rough patch. That's the only reason he made that mistake. Please, Mr. Horilo, for the sake of the contest and the sake of our calling, I'd like to ask for a rematch. If you deem it necessary, you can consult the opinion of all other frogs. I'm sure they'll concur. Listen, Estamp. I know you're a capital fellow, sharp-minded and upstanding to boot. But did you not see how Farabe was faring? He left without even attempting to make another leap. I'll speak with him. We've trained together all this time, so I know how he feels. He'll understand. For the love of lotus leaves and lucent dew. Alright, I'll go with you to meet Farabe. We'll come along too. We're really good at encouraging people. And we're great jumpers too. Yeah? Have you been secretly training behind Paimon's back or something? I'm just good at making others jump. A long way away. Both humorous and polite. Thank you for your goodwill. In that case, let us go together. With any luck, that good humor of yours might soothe his sore spirit. Pond, protect us. I wonder which shall serve us better, the soft or hard approach. Oh. Okay. Question. How do we get up there? No, no, no. Oh, I see it.
Swollen Fury.
I also see a distraction over here. Great distraction. Perfect.
Wind rises.
We cheated a tiny bit, but it's fine. He's here. Ah, there you are. The award ceremony is over then? Just the opposite, in fact. Both Mr. Horlow and I are of the opinion that things are far from over. Indeed. I hereby announce in my capacity as referee that you, Mr. Farabe, have one more chance to jump. To maintain the fairness of the competition and to fulfill our duty to the calling, you must do a re-jump. Dear Mr. Horlow, I, as a contestant, cite the competition rules pertaining to competitive behavior that may bring harm to oneself and one's tribe. I forfeit my second jump attempt. I do not want to disappoint everyone again, nor bring ruin to our calling. This is the only truly responsible course of action. Wow, what a professional answer. He even had the specific clauses handy. He even gave it a touch of emotional appeal. Alright, looks like playing hardball isn't going to work. Oh, Lucent Dew and Lotus Leaves. But you haven't left the venue. I don't understand what you mean to say, dear guests. This is the best place from which to watch the competition unfold. If you really wanted to give up, you wouldn't have stayed here. That's true. You can see everything that's going on in the long-distance jumping contest from here. If he really had given up and no longer wanted to have anything to do with the contest, why would he stay? As the narrator said, open world games means multiple solutions. True. I don't wish to talk about this anymore. I believe I've been very clear. Sorry, Estemp, and our two guests as well. He didn't even wait for Paimon to finish speaking to hop away. After him. Hold, Farbe. For the pawn's sake, You two should hold, Mr. Estemp. I have an idea.
Swollen Fury.
So tiring. Hang on a moment. Listen to us, would you? Is there anything else I can help you with, dear guests? You saw the terrible state I was in. I admit, I mostly knew what you were going to say the moment I saw you arriving with a stamp. My answer is no, and so it will always be. Look at my ankles. They are not ankles that can carry such a heavy burden. Not ones that can save a princess. They look like pretty sturdy ankles to me. A finer pair of ankles I have never seen. What is this dialogue? Yeah, Paimon hasn't either. But I made a mistake. No, I've been making mistakes all along. I'm sorry, you two, but I cannot continue competing. What if... Jump?
I'll catch up.
Jump? Oh, we can't make that jump. Never mind. Hey, don't go. We just want to tell you one thing. One last thing. All frogs make mistakes. They just need to learn from them, that's all. Good guests, you do not understand. I initially believed that mistakes were mere drops of dew that fall upon our heads. Nothing that could truly knock a froggy down. But I was wrong. Perhaps they were never mere drops, but rather more akin to rocks at the bottom of a pond. Withered wood stuck to the waterbed, or a vent hidden within the muck. We can overlook them, bury them, step over them, or pretend they don't exist. But they will not rest, my friend. They will await their opportunity for a chance to come back to bite you. Please go, and let me go too. I am nothing but a mere lotus head who has had all its seeds removed. Even a light breeze would surge through the many holes in my heart and chill me to the bone. I cannot take up this great burden. This is the voice of my heart. I have let all frogs down, including myself. You still have a retry, you know. Yeah, you've got another chance to prove yourself. I do not wish to taste the bitter pang of failure once more. My legs and my heart cannot. Whoa, this lotus leaf's moving all of a sudden. What's going on? What? But it should have been fixed in place. No, it's moving forward. Please stand firm, dear guests. I will steer it as best as I can. Uh-huh. This leaf's rocking all over the place. We're gonna capsize. Watch out for the water pillars. The lotus leaf won't withstand the impact. Short course limit frog. Oh, that's a... This is... Oh. Whew. This has got to be the end. Close call. I've trained here before, so I'm pretty used to it. Alright. Soon reach... Wait, those two frogs on the shore. They got knocked away again. Oh, those two. Looks like I won't be able to reach the shore for now. Just like this. I don't like that. Stop freaking out. You're the only one here who has a chance of controlling this lotus leaf. Why can't I switch? Oh. I can do this. I can do this. The current feels like it's getting faster. Looks like I'm not the only one who can control it. Leave it to me, everyone, and hold on tight. Going over a cliff. We gotta jump. Oh. Look at him go! Would you look at that? Farabe the unyielding, Farabe the bold. He seized the opportunity for a retry and a spectacular leap. Spectacular indeed. This is a miracle without precedent. He is the only paper frog ever to leap across this precipice. I knew you had it in you, Farabe. I believed in you. The lotus leaf that suddenly started moving. That was your doing, wasn't it? It was something that Mr. Horlow and I came up with together. I apologize, dear guests, for hiding this from you. I'd do it all over again. Well, it certainly was exciting. A bit of advance notice would be appreciated, though. I am truly sorry. I have spoken to Mr. Horlow, and we will surely compensate you for the fright we caused. Alright, so that'll be 5 10 bowls, please. Thank you very much. To be sure, we did place a great many lotus pads in the water beneath you. Even if you had fallen, you would not have been injured. We would never allow guests to be harmed. I swear by the good name of Rainsong Pond. Alright then, Farabe. Now that everyone has witnessed your great leap, you no longer have any reason to reject the victor's crown. But it was a coincidence, a miracle born of circumstance. Just one fluke leap. It was only with the aid of these two guests that I was able to do it at all. I'll be honest, we were just having fun drifting alongside you. Exactly, we were just watching from the sidelines. That big jump was all you. Still, our work wasn't in vain. Right? It would have been a waste to stand by and watch such a brilliant frog give up like that. Why'd you pause? You love it so much, and you trained so hard for so long. It would have been awful if you'd just given up. A tragedy for you and Frogkind. Ah, honored guests. Truly, your hearts are purer than the first drop of morning dew. I am sorry, my friend, to have done you such an injustice. You should have been the winner of that match. Ah, come now. You proved that you were the best of us, did you not? Please, listen to me. We have many competitions ahead of us, and I will gladly compete with you 100,000 times more. But this time, we must put our best frog forward to fetch the princess. That is our calling, and the future of Rainsong Pond rests upon it. As such, there is no room for error. Do you understand me? I do. Good, Farabe. That's wonderful. Haha. Well, this all seems to have turned out great. We have ourselves a real champion now, don't we? Next up, our champion shall go rescue the princess, and then our calling will be complete. Not to interrupt you or anything, about that princess of yours? Yeah, so, you said a whole bunch about this princess of yours. Fetch her this, best frog that. now everything's ready, do you actually know where the princess is? Of course. We are about to go receive and rescue her, for she lives in a tower made of vines and giant trees. Only the bravest, boldest, and most jumpiest of frogs may evade the thorns and deep mist, leaping atop the tower to deliver the princess from her cage. Princess. Oh, this is us speaking. You don't mean the one in the forest, do you? That's right. We met a princess previously when we went to the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. She does indeed live in a very, very tall tower, and she even has a trial to select guardians. But she can fly herself, so Paimon doesn't really think she needs saving. And she's selecting her own guardians. She doesn't seem to be waiting for anyone. Really? Wonderful, that's wonderful. That said, I didn't expect her to be able to fly. Well, that's wonderful. Then I shan't have to go all the way out there just to mess up such an important task. In any case, I must confess to being a little tired. Having jumped so far, I must rest. At this point the dialogue changes, I figured. Do you have the alternate dialogue, Jua? Oh, did you put it in stream notes already? Oh, you did. Okay, I'll read through all that. That's a lot of text. I'm not going to read all that on stream. I'll read it later. Already in Discord. Perfect. Thank you. Hold, friend. I say, hold. Ah, dewdrops above. You shall not escape from this matter. Mr. Horlo, I believe that we should travel to the kingdom regardless to see what is happening. You may be right, but this is quite strange. The princess does live in a high tower, and yet she needs no frog to save her. Estamp, Farabe. It seems that we must speak to that princess. Well then, dear guests, please lead the way. Interesting. So that's... Ooh. Okay. If it's not 5-10 pulls worth of Prima Gems, I'm gonna be a little upset. It's not. Okay. Alright. I see how it is. Ooh, I do see something that we can use though.
Swarm Fury.
I will take this. Thank you very much. Flying Class Lesson 1.
Quit following me.
Easy.
Unnecessary.
Yeah, we'll go through it one of these days. 13. There it is. Then I can head back to the princess for a hidden quest. Ooh, okay. So they're over here. Think of it, Princess Simus asked us to come meet her after some time has passed, so we could set forth in search of the kingdom's future? Paimon wonders if she's found a hero that the relic would acknowledge yet. Wait, is it down, not up? Okay. So we're all completely stumped. Wait, Semest. Oh, it did say that before. I thought it said Princess Semest. How come you're all here? Oh, it's you. Such a relief that you've come. Thank you for coming, my honorable paladin. We seem to have run into a rather peculiar problem. Peculiar problem? Oh no, don't tell Paimon that the relic hasn't acknowledged Mr. Farabe either. If the problem was only that I hadn't been acknowledged as a guardian, that would actually be simpler. How to put this? Mr. Farabe is indeed the champion jumper, that much is indisputable. But the trial he passed was Rainsong Pawn's jumping contest, and when he was acknowledged as champion, it was a committee that declared him so. It is true that Her Highness resides in a tall tower, and that in this kingdom does indeed have its own series of arduous trials. But she clearly isn't trapped. much less needs me to jump up and rescue her. And those trials, no matter how good I was at jumping, I'd never be able to pass them. They just aren't designed for paper frogs. On paper. On paper, you seem like the perfect candidate, but the details just didn't work out. What are we to do? If we can't complete our calling... You keep talking about this calling of yours, and Mr. Farbe mentioned it too. What exactly is it? If you haven't found the guardian and princess you're looking for, why don't you just keep looking? Even if you don't find them right this instant, it's not like this place is gonna vanish into thin air. Give it a few weeks, Paimon. Give it a few weeks. Our kingdom exists for its calling. It is also the only way we can save it. Likewise, the residents of Rainsong Pond have sacrificed so much, and are continuing to sacrifice, for that princess who's nowhere to be found. Generation after generation of champions have quietly aged away, all memory of their deeds fading away into oblivion. Mr. Horlo has spoken of these brave ones before. Weighed down by the burden of unrealized ambition, they are left with no other choice but to end their days in obscurity. Such a fate is crueler than the fall of a kingdom. Farabe, we talked about this before. You were going to reconsider, and now... We must have faith in our champion. If I were perched on a lotus leaf and suddenly found myself drifting away with the current, I would do my best to make sure it didn't capsize in the middle of the river. Now that I carry the lotus head bangle, I will not, I cannot shirk my duty. This has nothing to do with courage, Mr. Horlo. Just duty. Paimon knew our lotus leaf rafting experience wasn't a complete waste of time. Spoken like a true champion. But if I do end up going overboard, you'll have to call for a stamp. He'd definitely be better at this than I am. He's the real champion when it comes down to it, so why have I ended up being the one on the lotus leaf? Looks like we still have to go rafting a few more times. Ha! Sure you are. You sure are one unique champion. No matter how hard you try, you're always convinced you're going to fail. You really needn't worry. After all, not only did you come here entirely of your own accord, but you had the courage to shoulder a great responsibility. You were brave enough to make a choice and boldly follow through with it. At least in my eyes, you're no less than any flying squirrel. Your Highness, thank you for your praise and for your trust. Besides, I'm already on this lotus leaf, so I can't get off now anyway. Well, anyway, now that we have the backing of so many strong fighters, I think it's high time we head into the Cave of Eerie Murmurs to see what lurks in its depths. Oh, that cave. So now we get to see what it's about. Suborn, Sufash, there's no use trying to stop me. After all, when have you ever succeeded in holding me back? Come on, lighten up. This is the last clue we need to save the kingdom. But not a single princess that's gone into the Cave of Eerie Murmurs has ever come back out again. If there's nothing in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs, what does it matter whether I return or not? But on the other hand, if there really is a clue to the salvation of the kingdom in there, then even if I were to be trapped inside, that wouldn't be such a bad thing, would it? Well, what kind of place is this Cave of Eerie Murmurs anyway? And why does your highness sound so serious? Oh, it's nothing out of the ordinary. Simply put, it's where those princesses of past kingdoms search for the answer. But even until the day their kingdoms vanished utterly, those princesses were never seen again. Huh? By never seen again, surely you don't mean they disappeared too? There isn't a single flying squirrel that knows, but we'll find out soon enough. To be safe, I'll bring the relic along with us. Who knows, it might just come in handy. Alright everyone, let's go. Given that one of you is an expert flyer and the other a champion jumper, I trust you'll both be able to keep up with me. Her face? Whoa, Her Highness has flown off already. Let's catch up now. Honorable Guardian, what can I do for you? About the kingdoms that failed to fulfill their calling? You... Alright, since the princess herself has acknowledged you as the paladin of breezes and bells, it is only right that I tell you about such matters. Prior to the current era of the kingdom of breezes and bells, this land has known many kingdoms. Just like us, their calling was to find a guardian of the kingdom who would be acknowledged by the relic. But these kingdoms, which were established to fulfill a calling, declined and vanished before they could fulfill it. Not a single one of them managed to find a guardian who could save the whole kingdom. Vanished? So, if you can't fulfill this calling of yours, something bad will happen? That is correct. In some cases, the subjects of the kingdom suddenly lost their voices, while in others, the kingdom's water supply dried up overnight. Having lost their future, all of these kingdoms eventually faded into oblivion. If we cannot fulfill our calling, this will be our fate too. In any case, I wish you good luck, Paladin. Is it same dialogue if we talk to Sufash? Yeah. Are you here to take the trials as well? Alright, and then Horlo. Oh, pleasure to meet you. It seems you're a popular one indeed. Even Her Highness Princess Semest knows of you. Wait, where's the stamp? Oh, that good fellow? He said he was going for a stroll to get some fresh air. Perhaps he's practicing his diving as we speak. If only a stamp could share some of his relaxed mindset with Farube. Even a fifth of it would do. About the price paid by Rainsong Pond? Oh, such a heavy topic. Well, seeing as you've asked, it would be rude not to give you an answer. Oh, but everything seems fine over at Rainsong Pond. You all look so happy to be jumping around and taking part in the contest. In one sense, that is so. The waters of Rainsong Pond have never dried up, and the contest has never been interrupted. Each committee working tirelessly away, and each contestant training constantly, doing everything they can to be up to the task of saving the princess someday. But all those paper frogs, endlessly laboring, they are the price that Rainsong Pond has paid. From the moment we are born, our calling is to practice jumping and save the princess. Every aspect of life at Rainsong Pond revolves around this. Innumerable paper frogs have sat on Rainsong Pond's committee, and countless champions have been chosen, but all this time, we've never managed to find our princess. Generation upon generation of frustrated champions have thus aged away, not knowing how to fulfill the calling that they so cherished. All they can do is watch helplessly as their once powerful legs grow weak and their fine webbed feet gradually wither away. And worst of all, because our champions keep aging, we must constantly train new ones to ensure that we have the strongest paper frogs ready at all times, should the princess suddenly reappear. So Rainsong Pond's contest continues without any sign of an ending. Yet now, none remember the names of those champions who, though they too once cherished the calling, ended up aging away in helpless impotence. As Princess Semest put it, weighed down by the burden of unrealized ambition, they are left with no other choice but to end their days in obscurity. Such a fate is crueler than the fall of a kingdom. But that's enough about all that. The atmosphere suddenly feeling rather heavy. Let us place our trust in Farube and Princess Semest. I'm sure they'll be able to do something about it. Alright, please take care. I'll be waiting here for you all to return. Alright, what is this about? Didn't the princess take us to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs before? I'm unsure she sort of strange voice while we were there. Just to let you guys know, us paper frogs aren't very good at jumping in caves. Don't worry, Mr. Farube. Paimon might have just been hearing things. I am a voice, but a voice is not life. Interaction is only born of contradictions, and only interaction is dialogue. There it is again! Do not fear, these voices will not harm us. They are simply lamenting their own past. Lamenting the past. Are these the princesses' voices? To be precise, both princesses and princes. What they have in common is, they are all voices from fallen kingdoms. They came in search of answers, but found nothing. All they could do was stay and lament their fate in vain. You know this place well. You must have come here many times before. You show great intuition, as one would expect of a paladin. That is correct. I have come here often since my accession. After all, compared to all those princesses and princes from the past, there's nothing special about me at all. It was wishful thinking indeed for me to have imagined that a miracle might suddenly happen and that I'd find our true guardian just like that. But for the sake of my kingdom, I had to keep searching for a way to fulfill my calling. I could not simply stand by and watch it fade away. So I looked everywhere, but found nothing. Finally, though, I narrowed down my search to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. But because this cave has never been thoroughly investigated, and so as not to drive Saborn and Sufash sick with worry or cause their voices to go hoarse, I have never entered the Cave of Eerie Murmurs itself. Now, for the future of the kingdom and all our aged champions, I have no choice but to go in. Don't be afraid, Your Highness. Not only do you have the super strong Nolan, the champion jumper Mr. Farabe to back you up, but also the, seasoned floater Paimon too. No matter what happens, we'll make sure you stay safe. Right, Noel? Mr. Farabe? At your service, Your Highness. We've, got your back, I think. I mean, we've hopefully got your back. Seriously, caves really aren't designed for jumping in. It's alright, Mr. Champion. We still have plenty of time to prepare. After all, we need to figure out how to get into this cave first. Perhaps this might come in handy. This thing? Wait, do I need to... Okay. That should get the water spots to calm down a bit. Oh, wait. I need to... drop. Here we go. Oh, I see. We have to do that. And then... Okay, I see. That first. Then this. And then... that. The door opened? Then come on, everyone. Let us enter. It's so chilly around here. Such a strange vibe. I'm just glad we haven't seen anything weird. Wait a sec. What's that carved on the wall over there? It looks like a story? What's it about? After setting up the trial herself, the princess awaited her guardian within the kingdom. I think I recall this story from the kingdom's records. In the legend, it is said that despite the passing of much time, there still came no sign of a guardian, and it seemed that the kingdom's resources would soon run dry. The princess, whose name was Soya, therefore made a decision. She let the kingdom's people fall into a deep slumber and sealed off all its land except the tower, where she alone remained to await the coming of the guardian. What became of this princess? The guardian that she awaited never came. In the end, she is said to have come to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs alone, then vanished from the world without a trace. It is true that this princess showed great courage, but I cannot say that I agree with her approach. As I see it, by deciding to simply wait there while her people slept in blissful ignorance, she consigned her kingdom to an unknown fate. Instead, she should have taken the initiative by calling upon her people to unite as one, seeking out this guardian together. If she had done this, even if all their efforts had turned out to be in vain, at least she would have known that she'd done all she could. It's just as the last line of the story says. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Your Highness, it hasn't come to that yet. Yeah, come on, there's still hope. And who knows, there might be some important clues left for us to find. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away. Anyway, let's keep searching. Looking around, it seems like we haven't completed the trials in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs yet. Being in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs feels completely different from how Paimon imagined it. Stay on your guard, everyone. Let's proceed slowly. My voice is starting to get a bit sore now. A system for saying goodbye. It's so glaringly obvious. Irritating thing is that it is both visible and obvious. Best maidens, welcome in. How's it going? Wait, I know that name. I know that name. Oh my gosh, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Can I get a shout out for best maidens, please? Welcome in, everyone. For anyone who doesn't know, my name is Null. I am a floating eyeball that plays mostly Genshin, some Wind Waker, and sometimes some other games as well, but I'm primarily a Genshin streamer. Welcome in. I know you. I recognize you. I believe from... Let me just fact check real quick. I'm sure I recognize you from Brew's community. We played Valor with Brew? Right, yes. Yes, that's right. Oh my gosh, that was the fun custom matches. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Last playing Stacklands. What is Stacklands? Hang on, I want to look that up. Village Builder, where you stack cards to collect food. Oh, interesting. But yeah, how'd your stream go? Thank you again for sending everyone here. I really appreciate that. We're just doing some chill world quests for the new area that got released. We completed all the main story of it, so now we're just kind of vibing a bit. Stream was great. Played that and some Minecraft. Ooh, nice. So I was live and had to raid you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. That's so sweet. Do you have a particular way that you like to be addressed? Like best maidens or the best? Or some other fourth thing? Lotus leaves and dewdrops. What the? Why has this story been carved onto the wall? What is it? Someone's carved a story here that goes, once upon a time, there was a paper frog who wished he had a pair of wings. He prayed to the goddess who told him that if he could jump higher than all the other frogs, he would have his wings. Maidens is good? Sounds good. I'll try to remember that. But yeah, I really appreciate it. Feel free to vibe, or if you need to head out, you know, take care of some things, do some self-care, you know, feel free. But yeah, love to have you here. If you can stick around, hang out. Those, sorry, my brain's kind of all over the place. I'm hot and tired, and my voice is hurting. So I'm actually probably gonna raid out in a bit too after I finish this bit here. Vibing for a bit, gonna go get some snacks and suck real quick. I think I know what you meant to say there, but it sounds good. Wait a sec. If he could already jump higher than all the other frogs, why would he need wings? Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Maybe it's just hyperbole. No. This champion's name is actually recorded in the committee's register. This paper frog, whose name was Sibrellus, once won the championship 7 times in a row. No frog was his equal. His symbol was a pair of wings, made of lotus leaves, so they dubbed him Winged Sibrellus. 7 times in a row? Paimon heard you won the championship many times in a row too, Mr. Farabe. Me? Yes, I've won it 7 times, and a stamp 6. But I'd be no match for this champion. Back in those days, they had to figure it out all themselves, without any experience to go on. If my generation of frogs had jumped higher than others, it is merely by jumping up from the shoulders of giants. There he goes again, putting himself down as usual. So, what happened to that champion? This I do not know. According to the committee's records, in the last jumping contest he ever took part in, Sibrellus came in second. So that means... Indeed it does. Given that he no longer felt up to the task of rescuing the princess, Sibrellus announced his retirement there and then. He told his friend that the jumping contest no longer held any meaning for him, and that, unless he rediscovered its meaning someday, he would never again compete. From that day forth, not once was his name ever again mentioned in the records of Rainsong Pond. So, just like those princes and princesses, There was a point in time after which this champion simply vanished from the world. That's right. All in all, this story really doesn't seem like a promising omen. Hold on a minute. The last line of this story is also, stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Why does this line keep reappearing? We'd better complete the rest of the trials first. Yes, you're right. Let's focus on the puzzle before us. That's the same line that was on the relic as well, right? I wonder where it will lead us in the end. What's all this in here? Looks like this cave had no intention of just giving us the answers, but rather plans on testing us instead. The road to success is never straight, huh? Another trial? Alright, let's do this. I'm a bit tired, I'll leave this one to you. Thank you. Then, let's go take a look at this final trial. Is it the final trial, though? Like, how are they so certain it's the final one? Okay, so you need to get on here.
I'll catch up.
You need to go here. And do we need this one as well? No. Okay. So first, through here. Then I need to be on top of this thing. Through here. Okay, that wasn't correct. That needs to move over. Raise water spout. Ah, okay. That should do it. I hope Princess Semest will be able to fly a bit more easily. It's not gonna lie, for a final puzzle, a little bit overwhelming. Or underwhelming. Overwhelming. Ah. So tired, apparently. So we made a great team, Mr. Champion and my honorable paladin. I'm just glad I didn't drag you all down. Arabe, you're a wonderful frog. Stop talking about yourself like that. Yay, that must mean we passed the trial, huh? That went pretty smoothly. Who's king of trials now? That's right, this guy. Who's got 2 thumbs and is the king of trials? This guy. You're in such good shape. If only I was as talented as you are. Huh? Did you hear that? Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Once upon a time, there was a paper frog who wished he had a pair of wings. He prayed to the goddess, who told him that if he could jump higher than all other frogs, he would have his wings. Long ago, there was a princess who personally set up a trial in the kingdom. She waited and waited and waited. O guardian, where art thou? Eat the paper stocking! In this world, that's not really that weird. Another paper frog, just like me. Another useless champion. Squandered years and a pair of worthless, withered wings. Wait, surely you can't be. I am an evaporated dewdrop, a pair of wings too weak for flight. The name Sibrillus is no longer one I am fit to bear. Oh, welcome back, maidens. Hope you got some good snacks. It is a great honor to meet you, your highness, Princess Seoya. It is an honor to meet you, too, your highness. You yet another stranger, another princess. So, Paimon's guessing they're the champions and princesses mentioned in the stories on the wall. They look just like 2 manuscripts. It is an honor to meet you both. You have resided in this cave for a long time now, so you should know why we are here. Your Highness, have you found the answer you were looking for? Where is the guardian we are looking for? Great champion, where is the princess that us paper frogs are supposed to save? You should go back. There are no answers here. Only question after question. No river awaits, and the lotus leaves do not exist for us. The pond has never seen Victory's laurel, nor a princess. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns. Such a futile expectation. When will the cycle end? Keep waiting, keep waiting. There are no answers here, only question after question. The pen that wrote these words has not alighted back upon the page, yet the ink of fate has long dried up. Neither the guardian nor the period that marks the end shall appear. Thus it has always been, until now. But each should follow its own course. This is destiny's inexplicable hope. When will the path ahead reveal itself? What are they talking about? Paimon doesn't get it. Whatever it is, it doesn't sound too promising. Huh? But why? No river awaits, and the lotus leaves do not exist for us. That makes it sound like Rainsong Pond is already. Neither the guardian nor the period that marks the end shall appear. Anyway, we shouldn't jump to conclusions too soon. We haven't even completed the trial yet. Alright? Giving up before the contest has even ended seems like bad etiquette indeed. Let's take care of the trials first. Yeah, let's stay positive. Maybe there will be a pleasant surprise waiting for us. Wait, was that not? Okay. Pick you up. You drop. Try the drum over here. Drop. Okay. I see. That's a bit in the way. That moves there. Lower. You? Okay, so now that's gonna go there. And then we go up there. Okay, cool. I didn't. Okay. Well, seems like we passed all the trials, right? We've passed the trials, but nothing seems to have happened. I brought the relic, but it hasn't reacted at all. Are we really meant to just keep waiting here? But what exactly are we waiting for? It's not like some kind of god. It's not like some kind of god's gonna suddenly swoop down and tell us what to do, is it? What we are willing to do is wait. All we can do is wait. Meaning lies in waiting. The future lies unknown. When did they appear? And insisting that we wait like that? What are we even waiting for? Perhaps they do not know either, which is why they've been waiting all this time. So long that they turned into manuscripts. We are echoes with nowhere to return. Existences that do not exist. Unfinished chapters of blank paper. As are you. Together, let us go back to where we belong. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns. Each follows its own course. Hey, you piles of rotten paper! Why do you just keep telling us to wait? Your Highness, waiting will get us nowhere. So that's it. I knew I wasn't in the wrong place. Your Highness Princess Soya, I have my answer. To the rest of you, it is time for us to part ways. Thank you all for everything you have done. Now it is clear to me that the answer lies not in the cave of eerie murmurs. When I first arrived, I was afraid I would have to pay a heavy price to find a way to save the kingdom here. In the end, The Cave of Eerie Murmurs holds nothing more than a pile of old manuscripts deceiving themselves by waiting. It is a great relief to know that hope still lies elsewhere. The future lies unknown. Meaning lies in waiting. No, Your Highness, meaning lies in the unknown. Waiting leads only to waiting. I most certainly will not save the kingdom using such a method. If the Guardian does not come, I will go in search of them. If I cannot find them in my kingdom, I will search the rest of the world instead. If they are not to be found in this world, then I shall keep searching beyond it. Even if my kingdom is destined to fall, I wish to witness its final moments when its ending is written. Such blindness, such impetuosity, such frivolity, such ignorance, such superficiality, such impatience. Say what you will, but as you yourselves just put it, stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. If your path lies here in endless waiting, then mine lies instead on the road ahead. Can I say something? If you were to deem it acceptable, I would like to go along with Your Highness too. Wow, someone seems pretty motivated all of a sudden. After all, if I could help Your Highness find your guardian, then that could also be interpreted as saving the princess. I am the champion of Rainsong Pond. Even if I do it for Rainsong Pond, I must continue to fulfill my destiny. Oh, sorry, fulfill my duty. If you are willing to help, then on behalf of the entire kingdom of breezes and bells, I thank you. That is most alright. I will, of course, still have to ask the committee's opinion, especially Horlo and Estamp. As you know, I always seem to cause trouble. We believe in you. Great. So, what's net? Huh? Your Highness, the relic next to you. It's lighting up. Oh, and we're flying again. You start flying just like... Huh? How come the relic suddenly lit up? So that's what each should follow its own course meant. Her Highness seems to have figured something out that Paimon hasn't. It sounds to me like it's saying, we first need to find a lotus leaf of our own, then drift along it downriver. But has the owner of this relic ever considered what would happen if we fell into the river en route? We just have to climb back out again and prove our courage by overcoming adversity, just like you did in the past. Did I? Thank you for your kindness, Your Highness, but I believe all I proved is that I'm not made for competing. Her Highness! It's Her Highness! Hello! Look, Her Highness is flying along with a bunch of people. And frogs. Do you think she's found the Guardian? Look, our relic is shining up ahead. Our Guardian is coming. That's wonderful news. We can finally fly around without having to worry. Oh, this is adorable. This is so cute. It's so Disney coded too, I love it. Hope lies ahead. Our future lies outside. Meaning lies beyond the end of the sentence. Courage lies in dialogue, survival in returning, meaning in seeking. Hey, isn't that our champion? Hey, Farabe! Farabe's flying. He's incredible. Look over here, Mr. Champion. Give us a wave with your champion feet. The good fellow's blushing. Let's not embarrass him any longer. Bon voyage, Farabe. Oh, so that's what's happening. So that's what happens. Fascinating. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Farewell. May all of you find your own way forward. Farewell. Oh, that was so cool. Random question, what instruments do I play? I play electric bass and piano. And I guess singing could kind of be considered an instrument. It would, I guess, technically be like a string instrument because vocal cords. Or would it be a wind instrument? No, I think it's a string instrument if you had to classify it. But yeah, my primary instrument is electric bass. Yeah. Do you play any instruments? Oh, my leg. Is it still on the ground? I can barely feel it anymore. All 4 of your feet are still firmly on the ground, Mr. Champion. And they're in better condition than any of us are. Those princesses from the past. They seem to have left too. I hope that they'll never return to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. It seems our trip to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs wasn't for nothing after all. With the relic lit up, there's hope for your highness's kingdom again. That is indeed so. The fact that the relic has lit up means that it has found a guardian worthy of acknowledgement. It seems that the guardian that the relic was looking for was not a valiant warrior in the usual sense. A true guardian who is worthy of acknowledgement is one who always follows their heart, someone who pushes forward relentlessly in spite of their fear. It turns out that this relic, which we'd been treating like the problem, was actually the answer all along. Those manuscripts that were waiting in the cave. They've been waiting for their path to appear, waiting all this time. But waiting leads only to more waiting. No one can find the solution to a problem simply by searching within the problem itself. Like, you wouldn't be able to pick a leaf from a tree if you were standing on the leaf itself. Sounds complicated. Paimon's feeling dizzy now. You do? Have been playing flute for nearly a decade and you sing as well? Nice! Flute's so cool. I, like many people, played recorder for, like, a requirement in school. But it was, like, only during that time, and then I never picked it up after that. And I kind of wanted to, because it's a very simple wind instrument. It's like baby flute, I think. Because a flute is far more complicated to play, and play well, than a recorder. At least I would have had, like, another thing I could have used for the music that I play with my friends. But that's so cool. We played kazoo? Nice. Kazoo's fun. I haven't touched a kazoo in years, though. I kind of want to find one and unironically insert it into a song. You feel recorders are more complicated with their fingerings? Really? Maybe? I don't know. I'll let you be the judge of that, because you would know, considering you play flute. So your take is probably more accurate than mine. Anyway, none of them were acknowledged by the relic as guardians. Your Highness and Mr. Farabear were, though. So, now the relic is lit up and we found our guardian. Doesn't that mean that the problem solved, Your Highness? Well, you could say that, but I still haven't managed to figure out exactly why it lit up. Looks like Saborn and Sufash will be doing some more research for me. Oh, and now that the guardian's been chosen, doesn't that mean that the relic's trial has lost its meaning too? It'd be a shame to tear it all down. No, I will keep the trial in place, but it will now be used to train guardians rather than to choose them. If ever Flying Squirrels were to become a guardian someday, then no matter what difficulties the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells faced, we could overcome them together. I've been wanting to do this for a long, long time. Just a pity that the relic refused to light up sooner, and that Saborn and Sufash stood in my way. Now that I've been acknowledged by this relic, I shall do whatever I wish. That's why you're the princess, Your Highness. No. Her Highness's title should now be Guardian Princess of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. So, Your Highness, would it be alright if I, took part in the training in your kingdom? At least from the fingering chart you have. I actually don't know, what the fingering charts for both. I mean, I vaguely remember recorder. I just remember being like a straight line with like the 2 holes in the back. I absolutely don't know what it is for flute, but I have seen a flute before. And I think it's like not just like a straight line. It's like it's kind of all over the place. I don't know. I'd actually be curious to see a comparison now. You're really up for anything now, huh? No. Didn't you hear that sound just now? That voice that was speaking? This is a trial that you must face to serve Princess Semeste and fulfill your calling. No? Whose voice was it? It was the same as the voice of the manuscript that claimed to be Cyprillus in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. Surely the great champion himself doesn't actually believe that I can fulfill Rainsong Pawn's calling. But Princess Semeste doesn't need me to save her. If anything, I'm the one who needs her help. So you told him you could do it? Huh? No, I didn't. Or rather, he had no intention of hearing my opinion anyway, but seeing as it's for the calling of Rainsong Pond, what choice do I have? You're saying you would like to undergo the trial? Then of course you're welcome to. Couldn't be more delighted to hear that the champion of Rainsong Pond is willing to serve in my kingdom. Besides, I had plans to travel far away in the future, and I was actually just about to invite you to come along with me. After all, there are bound to be places in this world where the wind doesn't blow. When that time comes, we'll have to rely on those champion legs of yours. Really? Then I'll try my best not to make any mistakes, though I've never tried jumping with anyone riding on my back before. Then you'll have to train harder from now on. And to the two of you, thank you for all of the help you've given me and my kingdom. Though there are still so many mysteries yet to be solved. Why did we need to find a guardian, and why would a kingdom fall into decay by itself? And why would Rainsong Pond have such a calling? But at least the kingdom has been saved, so now I have more time to contemplate these questions. No. Don't you think that those manuscripts in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs seem to be related to a story we heard before? That legend that Nilu told us about? The goddess of fate who used ink to compose her stories. Do you know something about all this? Well, it's a long and complicated... Well, actually, it's not that long or complicated a story. Goddess of fate time. Nice. Flute has the straight line for the left hand and 2 for the thumb. The right hand has a straight line as well with the addition of 3 buttons in between the first 3 fingers. The pinky also has 3 or 4 buttons depending on the foot joint. Interesting. Okay, so like... So it's like a... So there's a straight line for the left hand and then a straight line for the right. Is it like one long straight line then and you hold it like that, or are they offset? You know what? I don't have to... Hang on, I can just look this up. I can stop being dumb. Oh. It's hard to see. Flutes look like something out of a steampunk novel. Which is a compliment. I absolutely love steampunk stuff. I just cannot tell. I would not be able to look at this and figure out how to play it intuitively. So, basically, everything we've been through is a story written by the goddess of fate. Oop. Alright, now we've really become characters in a story. But seeing as that goddess wrote us in, why didn't she give us an ending? First those poor souls in the cave, and now us? We've all been through so much. So, that must mean it was also the goddess of fate who came up with that line. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. I need some time to think about these matters more deeply. My loyal paladin, please take these gifts as token of my gratitude. These were the only treasures I brought with me. If you have time, please come back to visit the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells again. I believe that you may have some questions for me. But first, I must rest well and think hard. I think this boat just... Did it not randomly appear? Okay, I thought it did. Wow, this is all you brought with you? Where were you holding this? You were a tiny squirrel. Where were you holding all of this?
A little dusty.
Okay.
Best give it a spring cleaning.
Time to do this again. 13... No, 14. So that was all of that one. Now, let's see. Outside the canvas, inside the lens. Let's take a step out of Simulanka for a moment to start this one. Ooh, special camera. This is just, it's a temporary camera. That's fine. Quest goal is in Fontaine. Let's see how much of this event we can do. The way you hold it is not the most intuitive. On the left hand, your pointer finger is not the first key, but the second. Then your middle finger skips a key and is on the... Oh, so... Wait. So... Do you intertwine your fingers? No, that can't be right. Right? I'd probably also need to hold a flute physically to see, like, how it would work. Oh, it's down. A Discord server, some pics. Yep, well, there it is. You triggered it. That's the Discord server. This is so cold. I definitely should have just gone out into the wind willy-nilly. Huh? No? Paimon? It's you... Asagiri? What are you doing here? Are you okay? How'd you make it out this far all by yourself? I'm... Well, fine. I'm much better now. See, I'm not even coughing anymore. You sure about that? Let me right back and check. Whoa, no need. I admit, I sneaked out on my own. Happy? I didn't have a choice. How could I possibly paint beautiful pictures if I just sat in Inazuma all the time? Even if I have you running around taking pictures for me, picture references can't compare to seeing things with your own eyes. So, I asked an author I worked with before to contact a merchant ship for me and quietly hitched a ride with them so I could travel. And you even brought all your painting tools with you. But of course, the canvas is my very soul. How could I ever abandon any of them? Plus, my paintings are selling exceptionally well in Fontaine. A few Fontainian authors have even asked me to do the covers for their novels. Though, apparently putting illustrations throughout novels isn't a thing for them. Truly strange. Oh, right. Since you happen to be here, Noel, would you mind helping me collect some reference materials? But don't go running off. Yeah, leave it to me. Excellent. With you helping me out, I know the job's as good as done. Okay, let me have a look. As it happens, I've received a few more commissions from some authors. Alrighty. How many can we do? 3 hours. Okay, we can do 2. We can do 2. Nice. I'll check that in a second. I'll be counting on you to help me gather inspiration again. How long will you be staying in Fontaine? Huh. Well, I only just arrived, so I hadn't thought about that at all. I mean, I haven't even been to any underwater areas yet. It's chock full of amazing sights, or so I've heard. It's just that I need to learn how to dive for that, and there's so many things to remember. Ugh. Guess it's best that I explore all the surface landscapes first. Oh, right, and I do need to send a letter. I'm not gonna get an earful about this, am I? Are your paintings a hit with the Fontainians? They seem quite satisfied with my work, or so the feedback from the commissioning authors tells me. But coming to that, I must say that there are vast differences between novels from Fontaine and Inazuma. Especially when it comes to names. Remembering them has been so terribly taxing, so very vexing. I like your little alliteration there. Then details, let's go here. That's Mondstadt. Why are we taking pictures in Mondstadt? Alright. I figured we'd be taking pictures in Fontaine, but okay. Charge attack, Animo, Mondstadt. Okay, so Venti, or Sucrose. Or... here. We'll swap this one out. Who else is Animo from... Oh, Jean, but I don't have Jean. That would have been perfect for this, if I had Jean.
I must leave no stone...
Ah. Mm-hmm. Photo taking points. Okay. Rotating phase. Angle can be finalized. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay.
Take it easy.
Venti, Sucrose, and I think Jean's probably the only other one.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Oh, right. This is probably fine. Pics have been sent in the server. Let me take a look. Oop, that's messing with this. I need to tap out of that. Ah. There we go. Let's see. Huh. It is also a lot bigger
Sure,
than I thought
I'll
it would
play
be.
you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
Those are there. Huh. Huh. Okay. I'm still a little confused, but it definitely helps a little bit more. The pictures, the diagrams are offer a little more clarification. Interesting. I'll go to a music store and ask them to if I can pick up a flute just to look at.
Come on, traveler, let's go.
Okay, Venti. Okay, I got you. I got you. We got this, Venti. It's okay. So, 3 photo taking points. Charge attack. And then... Nice. Okay, so we did that. And then... This is gonna be... Okay, now we're going back to Fontaine. Never mind. We're going to Sumeru. At least it's right by the waypoint. Impatient. Okay, what are the requirements here? Put you back there.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Skill, Hydro, Numa. Okay. We could go with the lady herself, or we could go with the man himself, and that's basically all that we can do. Actually, wait, no. No, wait, hang on. Sijuin is Usia. Okay, we've got 2 options. I think we're gonna go with this one.
Witness my
Okay, so switch you. I mean, this should work, right? Because now it's Numa. Mm-hmm. Are these, like, pre-saved if I move them? No. Okay. To activate or deactivate interval timer. That's fine. That's whatever. I'll take photo with skill.
The show begins.
Surely. Yes. Awesome.
All right.
That's that one. Nice. Oh, there's gonna be a lot. Oh, this... How long is this event going for? 3 hours. 1 day. 2 days. 3 days. Okay, the next few days. So we'll revisit this
Wherever in
next
this
stream.
world I roam, I carry memories of my home.
That's all the commission's done as well. So let's go talk to Miss Catherine here. I'd say we got a good chunk of the world quests done for Simulanka.
Thank you for completing to Ad Astra.
Dailies are done. Nice. Let me snooze that ad real quick because we're just going to raid out anyways. I need to rest my voice a little bit. It always happens with the world quests that aren't voiced, which I guess technically is all of them. What else was there? This one. Oh, we didn't do the mini games. Oh well, that's fine. We can do mini games next time. Because we've got that one, and we've done all of these. So yeah, we'll do the hat game and whatever this one is. I forget what this one is. Did we really only have one more hat game? That's fine. I'll do it next time. I need to rest a little bit. I don't want to force myself to keep yapping and hurt my voice even further. But we'll get to the rest of those
You seem tired.
next.
Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2?
Look at her. She knows that my throat's hurting. She offered to make tea. Thank you, Noelle. But I'll find something. Alright. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see. Who is live? What about this? When did... Brew is? What is Brew up to? Oh, right. She's doing the Valorant stuff tonight. Oh, she's in Platin higher now, isn't she? Yeah, let's go ahead and raid Brew. It's been a little while since we've raided her, I think. Let's see. We'll do a different raid message as well. Hang on. I need an eye emoji. Thank you. Actually, maidens, what should we say? What should the raid message be? Since we both know Brew. Sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I was coming up with one and I was like, I'm not good at, like, I'm usually not good with raid messages. I have very basic ones. We can just go with the regular raid 1 and raid 2. Those are my normal raid messages. So yeah, we can do that. That's fine. Let's send everyone over to Brew. She's comfy Valorant streamer. I mean, I think that her streams are comfy. They're also kind of chaotic though. And her community is interesting. They're all nice. They're all lovely people, but it's just an interesting vibe. But I think you'll all have fun there. What am I doing? Oh, right. Right there. There we go. Interesting group, yeah, definitely. But yeah, I will be raiding with y'all. Thanks again. I don't have my music up. I'm a goober. I'm such a goober. I'm so sorry. Where is it? There we go. Alrighty. Thanks guys for being here, for hanging out, chilling out. Thank you for the raid, maidens. I really appreciate that. It was super sweet. We'll be back at it in a few days with more of the event, world quests and minigames, and with the photography event as well. Hopefully I get to raid you back at some time, maidens. I only stream 2 days a week for now, though, so but yeah, appreciate y'all being here. I hope you have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. Take care, and I will see you next time. Bye.